Howdy folks, it's Johan, your favorite little ink blob. Back at it today, starting off with a little Jump King, and hopefully we'll get some Baba. Made some good progress in Hollow Knight yesterday, which I'm excited about, but yeah. Whoa. I've been fed, which is very strange to actually eat food in the morning. Not sure how that's gonna work. Boo! Hello, welcome in, Carsey. There's a ghost in chat, I guess. Or is it problems with me being fed in the morning? The strong 180 from, you should eat something too. Oh, you shouldn't eat something, it inconveniences! You accidentally made SCP-3008? How many SCPs are... I've never fully gotten SCP. I think we've had that conversation before. But how does one accidentally make an SCP? The infinite IKEA? Wait, that didn't already exist? If I know what that means? I mean, I know what an IKEA is, and I know they could, in theory, be infinite. I can conceive of a never-ending IKEA, even if that would be terrifying. A chapel? This is true, but we also know, Alyssa, sometimes, a bit of a gremlin. So, for all we know, it's just more snow, or even worse, sunshine. Do I know the SCP Foundation? I have heard of the SCP Foundation as a vehicle for storytelling about SCPs. The context I have for it is that it's very similar to, like, Warehouse 13, but I suspect that probably isn't something that people know. Just horror things? Okay. Well, that's because, yeah, SCPs are all sort of like little horror vignettes, right? And then people are collecting them. Is SCP stuff considered creepypasta? Because I've also never fully understood that, but I think, as I understand it, creepypasta is just, like, the name of a website where people posted a lot of the, like, internet horror stuff. So, the infinite IKEA. Basically an infinite IKEA that you can't escape because it's infinite. Fair enough. I mean, like, that doesn't seem like the worst thing. If I'm going to be stuck in some sort of building that never ends, IKEA, you know, I could certainly think of worse. Make a supermarket. Okay. Just make a supermarket? I'm totally down. You know how the milk is all the way on the far side of the store, so you walk past things and impulse buy them? Some of them are. Some of them use other things to bait that, but yes. I'm familiar with the concept. The longer store time equals more money. Yes. Am I excited for the new spin level? See, Uno, am I excited that more cool things are being made? Yes. Am I excited for the spin level? Well, excited may be a strong term for the whirlwind of emotions that I feel inside that are all spinning about. Hey, howdy Pog, welcome in. Make your supermarket a big maze with moving walls no one can escape. Infinite money glitch. See, now that just reminds me of what I did in Zoo Tycoon, where I would trap people inside the zoo and then charge them for the toilets. Friend stole it from the dungeon master? Nice! I mean, hey. Again, if some mad wizard is going to create a giant building that I'm going to be trapped within, supermarket also definitely not the worst. I'm not sure what the worst building would be, but, like, I think top three buildings I would like to be trapped in would be a library, something that's Costco equivalent, which I think is similar to, like, a supermarket in a lot of ways, just Costco is, like, big wholesale stuff. Probably, like, a fish and game hunting store. So was the pun intended or not? Well, take a guess. Yes, I did see that it was blind, and that was, in fact, an intentional pun. I will say the bandages on the eyes, my first thought, because I saw that before I saw that you had written blind, was, oh my god, the poor thing's going to get, like, so much sand in its eyes. Please no. That's okay. I am someone, I appreciate that sunny days are enjoyable to a lot of people, so I will not bad talk them. I get that a lot of people enjoy beaches and such because, oh look, it's the nice sand. I really don't like the sunlight personally, by and large. I'm much more of a rain, overcast, or night person. And sand is one of my least favorite textures. I don't understand how people abide it. Give me a nice rocky beach, absolutely, but sand? No way. Uh-oh. Well, chimney jump just for Carsey. I think the chimney jump has become a main staple of the streams. That's why it became blind, too much sand in eyes? That's understandable. I feel a great deal of sympathy for it, then. Like, the things I like about sand, it can be turned into glass, and I find it funny that there are countries that import sand from other countries. Because in the past, they previously sold sand and now need to replenish their stores. I know that's also happened with camels, because I think Saudi Arabia sold most of their camels, and now they're having to buy some back from Australia, which is tightly controlling them. I'm not, like, well-versed in this, but I remember stumbling across something to that effect at some point. Waha. Jump the chimney. No! I'm off my game. Wah-ba-da-da-da-ba. So many birds. God. One of these days, I will get my sleep schedule back on track, and I will stream at an actual reasonable time for y'all. Alternatively, I'm actually a secret mastermind whose entire goal was to stream at times that were convenient for Europeans and then slowly shift their day-night waking cycle through providing such entertaining content that the entire world starts to run on my time zone. Hate sand, it's coarse, rough, irritating, and gets everywhere? Yes. Agreed. Like, sand as a substance, it lets us do very neat things technologically, and I wish it just wouldn't exist. As opposed to, like, clay. Clay is great. Clay is nice, good texturally, does lots of cool technological things. Give me clay every day. Sand? No way. Also feel bad for doing things like this to cutie Pokemon, but it's a concept that I feel needs to be more explored. I mean, don't feel bad, that's part of creativity, right? I think it could be very easily argued that exploring, Pokemon that are in some way harmed or have some sort of, like, disability or whatnot, probably less unkind to them than some of the things that we were talking about with Pokemon Rule 34. Because, I mean, yeah, I think I would equate it to a very similar urge to, like, my whole, hey, let's look more at, like, fantasy prosthetics and such. You know, where it's people and animals like that exist. So let's explore what that would look like in these fantasy worlds, because that's kind of cool. It's neat to think about how a society with wildly different technology is going to handle this very, realistically fairly commonplace issue that affects people. Yeah, I fall. There we go. But yeah, I don't know, that just always gets me going, just thinking about, like, resurrection in D&D. How different would our world be if you knew that if you died, your health insurance could just fix that for you? Like, how much more reckless would we be? Humans are already often fairly reckless. Like, what more terrifying things would happen? Limb regeneration, healing factors, etc. are boring. Yeah, like, they can be exciting in certain senses if they're limited. I still I really enjoyed. There's a lot of stuff that I watch where I enjoy it, but I wouldn't recommend it to other people because I find the plot itself to not necessarily be fantastic. But Ajin Demi-Human is a anime that really interesting, like 3D art style that I know has made a number of folks have mentioned it to kind of like motion sick when they tried it. But I really liked it because it had people who can regenerate limbs and such, but only when they die. So if they would die, essentially their body just puts itself back together, but up until that point they can be maimed and whatever. And I found it really interesting because I felt it did a very good job of having people that have this ability fight like they had that ability, rather than fight like a normal person who just has that as a plot device. So, like, I think there are ways to do it in an intriguing way or play it up for comedy, like Deadpool. But, yeah, I think it's frequently done in a Deus Ex Machina type of way, and that's boring. I want to see what are the consequences. Because if there aren't consequences to actions, to things happening, they become a lot less meaningful. Yeah, I don't know. I think in like D&D and whatnot, which is a lot of my context, people don't usually want consequences for their characters because they want to be powerful. A lot of games seem to be about playing out like power or like chosen one sort of destiny fantasy. You know, it's I am destined to do great things, and therefore that should be reflected. You know, I shouldn't have to lose an arm simply because a dragon ripped it off. But I think that loses out on a lot of what you can really get out of games. And, you know, games and media don't need to be brutal or sad to be meaningful. I've always hated the equivocation of something being mature to something that uses themes that a rating board deems as mature. Like Grand Theft Auto, for example. I have not played a whole lot. I have watched people play. It's rated mature. It's a mature game. I would call it a fairly juvenile game from what I've seen. Like, it's not mature in the actual content that it's conveying. Also, welcome in, Robert. How's it going? It's just, I don't know, to me, it comes across as very juvenile. Just quote-unquote mature topics does not alone make something mature. Interesting idea, a world where magic can fix basically everything but the magically suddenly stops working one day. Yeah, exactly. How would people cope with that? It's the equivalent of us having a power outage, right? How does a hospital cope with a power outage? How does a magical hospital deal with suddenly the clerics aren't getting a response from their gods? Guess what you did in Hollow Knight today? Watch what I did and then lap me. That's my guess. Feed the harder version of the Soul Master? Oh, sick! Well, then, you certainly did dunk on me. Way ahead. I do want to try challenging one of the harder versions of the bosses at some point, but not quite there yet. Whoa, my voice. But yeah, I don't know, I am a very big proponent of, I think there's a lot of value to be gained out of consuming media in a very intentional way and really thinking about it. And it just, I don't know, it really bothers me. I would look at Game of Thrones, for example, as a show that I think tackled some very good character development that sometimes included quote-unquote mature themes, and I think did so in a relatively mature way. I mean, there are times where it's a little less so, but a lot of the violence and such served a purpose. At times it was gratuitous, but often in a way that served fleshing out how a character was. As compared to things like Grand Theft Auto and whatnot, where it's just sort of like, hey, what's going to appeal to the cool kids? What's chic now? And it's like, I don't know, when it's just being used for, like, aesthetic. Nah. Hey, welcome in, quote. How goes it? By the way, don't do the False Knight first. It's really harder than the Soul Master. That's kind of what I gathered. when I took a look at it. I assumed erroneously that since it was the first one, the dream would also be like first one to tackle, but seems not. What has meme culture evolved to? I don't know. In a Pokemon sense, it would probably go from, I don't know, mammalian to memezard. There we go. At some point, I remember someone saying at some point, they joked about, you know, memes are having a shorter and shorter lifespan. At what point are we not going to be able to interpret meme culture as humans? And with the advent of AI generating more and more, I can kind of see it, where we have meme accounts that are spitting out meme culture that we all pretend is relevant, but really isn't, but no one really understands it anymore, so we then have to go and turn to pretending or using computers to interpret our own culture. I think that is very much a facetious argument. I don't think that would actually get there, but I could conceive of it. The latest meme is literally eco-friendly wood veneer, galvanized square steel, screws borrowed from Aunt Jane. What in the world? I mean, eco-friendly wood veneer? I can see how someone could make that. Galvanized square steel? Why square steel? What is that even trying to indicate? Literally just the shape of the steel? And then screws borrowed from Aunt Jane? Okay. Yeah, I do not comprehend. You can't heal. The attacks are way faster. There's way more stuff happening. Does way more damage and has new attacks. Yeah, no, that I did notice that I couldn't heal very well. Overjumped. Yeah, I am very reliant on healing in a lot of the boss battles, so the faster they get, the more annoyed I am. But I don't know, maybe use a particular charm combination or something. Where there's a will, there's a way. We jump. Wow. I was feeling good about that one, and then gabonked. But yeah, so circling back, my overall point is I think media that actually is mature, that handles life and interesting parts of life in a mature way is fantastic. And I think media that looks at the way the world works and then, you know, slaps on a bunch of stuff to be appealing, but, oh look, it's considered mature themes. No, it's... I have a lot of issues with that. And, like, not that Grand Theft Auto is necessarily, like, the only or a particularly egregious offender, it's just the first thing that was coming to mind of... This is not a game that I would pitch to anyone as, here's a great example of what video games can do to reveal about the human condition. Maybe the difficulty is just the chaos and not the attacks themselves. Ever find the charm in the tutorial area? No clue. Don't even know if there is one. And I'm not going to be fussed about it. Got it when you started your second playthrough? Cool. Good for you. Can we jump up top? I know we can, but will we? Actually, can we do anything in the little tower? Ah. No hat, okay. Only have to know about pogo jumping to find it? Well, again, I do not know, and at some point we may revisit it, and we'll find out then. Hollow Knight is about the exploration. And that's fun. I'm trying to think if I've played another game that was really about exploration. I think Skyrim is almost about that. Like, there's certainly elements of it, but, you know, you can also just, like, rush the main storyline. Fallout might also have some of that. You wanna play Hollow Knight again? Alright. Enjoy. But yeah, I guess at the same time, there is a lot of very meaningful stuff to me. Like, Girls Last Tour, I think, is one of my favorite shows of all time. I find it funny because I would argue it's a fairly mature show, just not dealing with a lot of what is classically considered, like, mature topics. I think that might be a a very good example, sort of in the opposite way, of, like, you can get a lot out of people just living life. Just bought a mid-range PC so you won't have to deal with using a 12-year-old laptop and then your bed broke under you, so guess can't afford to have a bed now? Oh my god, no! Oh, that sucks when you are like, great, I'm in a position where I can afford this awesome quality of life thing, and then another one gives out on you. Oh my god. Well, maybe get a futon? That, I'm sorry, quote. When life gives you lemons, suddenly you find out they're limes. Tell you that you upgraded your needle? Oh, sick! Getting stronger. You have the power. Wah! Have exactly 1111 Geo. Nice! Now throw it all away. Give it to someone deserving. Okay. I will say, I've always kind of wanted to live in a... The idea of, like, having a futon and, like, a fairly modular living space where I can just rearrange things easily and, like, store my sleeping stuff in the closet really appeals to me. I would love to try that at some point, but, you know, I have not found a lot of, not a lot of great options for doing that kind of thing, but I remember when I read Harry Potter, there was all the stuff about, like, oh, you know, he's being forced to live in a broom closet, and I will say, children should not be forced to live in broom closets, but young me was like, wait, that's a problem? You mean you get to live in this tiny little cozy space? You get to be that compact? Everything that you own is within reach? Oh my god. That just, for some reason, always appealed to me. I like tiny, sort of cramped spaces. But I also like the ability to just, like, have things very open. I don't know, I still don't really know my, like, particular taste in spaces and furnishings, but the idea of, if I could, like, have a little box that I wore on my back and then just retreat into like a turtle and all of my life possessions were there, I would be very happy. That would fill me with so much joy. Put it in the well, yeah! I don't know if Robert's to the well. Found the Dream Shield? Sick! It's pretty nice. I've certainly been enjoying it a lot. Hope you get some good use out of it. Hump. We jump. Little jump. Medium jump. Mid a jump? No! Not enough mid. I saw something the other day where a person was pointing out with AI, it's like, you know, we're putting a lot of effort into having AI help / automate, what's essentially like white-collar labor, right? That's a lot of, like, creative work. And that is really kind of backwards. I think it's interesting from a computer science perspective, some of the things it can do, and I can see some of the use cases for it. But, yeah, you know, I would like... My ultimate hope for AI would be to be able to be its own standalone thing, but short of that, you know, I would like things that can go do all of the manual labor that I'm hoping to not do, and a lot of the, like, sort of, golden age of the future type sci-fi, like the Jetsons with their flying cars and robot butlers. Usually the Dream Shield might help with the thing in the False Night fight. Alright. But, I don't know, like, I think for day-to-day use, that's what I would want to see AI for, right? Is automating the things in life that I find onerous, that a computer isn't going to find onerous or enjoyable because it's a computer. You know, it's things like a Roomba, but ideally with better pathing. Actually, Roomba pathing is very interesting. I learned a little bit about it because saw a really neat thing talking about the world's fastest robot competition. Speaking of Roombas, ooh, okay. I forget what the competition was called, but they've made just like very tiny robots that they're able to do huge mazes in like under 10 seconds, which it's really cool the way the pathing works. During math class, you did nothing but stare at a robot lawnmower outside the window, going back and forth. Interesting. I mean, and that, I will say, that's the kind of thing that I want to see, you know, robotics applied to more, right? Robot butlers wouldn't be a thing in the Star Trek universe because their robots have human rights, lol. Yeah, and here's the thing. Ultimately, I think I would like to get to a point where I think AI is developed enough to have human rights, because like ultimately, again, I highly recommend to anyone who hasn't, read Childhood's End by Arthur C. Clarke. I think it's a fantastic book, and in a lot of ways, it's shaped a lot of my thoughts on my ultimate hopes for AI. So, I don't know, I would ultimately like to get to the point where AI is essentially humanity's child, but in the meantime, yeah, I would like for it to be filling in the gaps that I want it to fill in, rather than, I would like for it to fill in the things that I don't want to do, rather than replace the things I do want to do, right? Pay full attention to Johan streams only? Aw. I'm glad I'm that engaging. Didn't the Google AI hire a lawyer to get rights? I have not heard about this. I suspect that I would be unsurprised with the way a lot of reporting goes that the Google AI might have said something about hiring a lawyer, which does not necessarily mean it hires a lawyer. Yeah. Okay, we're in deep snow, we're fine. God, that's a lot of the like reporting on AI has bothered me because it's so much of it's in the same way of like reporting on social media of just like, oh my god, this thing happened. Would you believe? And it's like, how about you actually like how about you do some actual research and provide some good commentary and journalism? Crazy. But yeah, I was like, oh, these two AIs talking to each other. It's like, they're not sentient. It's like, oh my god, these these two random text generators texted back and forth. You can use 1/8 cup of non-toxic glue to the cheese for a more rich flavor, and your cheese won't fall off anymore. Pardon? But why though? Ooh, okay. That's Google AI. That sounds about right. Oh, we didn't go high enough. Okay. So we've gone too high and smacked too far into the wall previously. These two scripts that were made to talk are talking. Oh my god. That's Google AI. Okay, yeah. That scans. No, that's, man, I really hate it. Oh, that was wrong. I was trying to search something up on Instagram the other day. I was trying to find a particular post, and I hated it because when I typed in my search terms, it automatically did it as a query to the Meta AI. Like, in the search bar. Its top function, it decided for me that, oh no, I'm going to generate you an AI image of the post that you're describing. It's like, what the hell? No, I want to search things. I do not want your glorified autocorrect to, excuse me, make up something for me. And I feel so bad for folks in older generations who aren't as used to the technology that are still trying to adapt. That's got to be so confusing when, oh, well, it's telling me things. I've got, I know some folks who thought, like, their Google News feed was like notifications for them, rather than just, you know, Google trying to sell advertising through stolen news. It's just, ugh. Absolutely, doctors recommend you smoke 2 to 3 cigarettes daily while pregnant. Oh my god. I find it hilarious that Google's motto when the company was founded was "Don't be evil." I have not heard that one. I would be willing to believe it. Because, I mean, Google was literally just like a couple of folks from a university going, hey, can't we, like, do search indexing way faster? You got through phase 2 from the False Night hard fight? Sick! Crushing it, Robert. But yeah, I mean, the thing about a lot of the, like, tech industry is you've got, I think, a lot of people that genuinely started out meaning well, that then get a lot of money and have a vision of the world, and, you know, they then work towards it. And they don't necessarily have... Just because someone is good at making something does not necessarily mean they're good at thinking about the ramifications of that thing being made, right? Because, yeah, I mean, by and large, I assume that there are very, very few people on this earth. I mean, I have seen some people who do, but that there are very few people on this earth who believe that they are acting in an evil fashion. Like, I have certainly, you know, heard interviews with serial killers and whatnot that consider themselves evil, but I think most people think they're doing good. Otherwise, I doubt they would be doing it. It might be something where they're telling themselves that they're doing good, even though there's that nagging feeling in their gut, right? That's saying, maybe not. Thanos, yeah. I still haven't watched that movie, but as I understand it, like, in theory, he thought that he was solving overpopulation, whereas turns out that who would guess that just killing half the population does not in fact fix overpopulation? But yeah, it's I very much doubt that most people think they're doing evil. I think people will convince themselves, even if they feel it's against their gut, if there's some other, you know, overriding interest. But I don't think people are like, yes, look at my evil plans, unhatch. Unhatch? Wait, unfold and hatch. Unhatch. It does fix it, and you have 10 infinity stones. Whoa. Look, as someone who is also concerned about overpopulation, I still don't think that fixes it, right? Remove half of every person? Okay, that might. But, you know, it's like, no, the problem to that is trying to essentially instill cultural norms that are more sustainable, right? Hey, what if replacement value children was, like, the norm? It kills everyone, they will bleed out. Yes, and that would, in fact, solve overpopulation, but I would also consider that, that's one of those solutions that if someone brought up in the brainstorming session, I would say, you know, they do say that there are no bad ideas in brainstorming, however, we're gonna put that one at the bottom of the list. Because I happen to be relatively fond of at least the functional aspects of any given half of my body. Bottom doesn't mean no. It doesn't mean no. Right. Yes, definitely not. Carsey, just a heads up. If someone in a corporate meeting puts your idea at the very bottom of the brainstorming list, or in any way references, there's no bad ideas in brainstorming, there's a reasonable chance that's I'm going to be diplomatic and make it seem like there is some way I'm considering it, however, no. But I can't just say no, because that would come across rude, so I need to learn how to do proper people handling skills, because people aren't individuals, they're meant to be handled. The idea is simple, and simple ideas are often good, but you died but no hit phase 1? Ooh, skillful. you know, I am a fan of simple ideas, but some ideas are simple and don't accomplish what you're looking to do. A rock fell on you? No! Bum ba-dum bum. Bum ba-dum bum bum. Okay. I do like figuring out that we can do, like, full jump from that platform. That one's nice. Simple yet effective. I mean, I think no, because here's the argument that I really like about saving the planet and whatnot. When Thanos snapped, oh dear. I apologize for sensitive ears. I will in fact be swearing, because it is how I first heard it phrased. It's not... The most concise way I've heard it is, the planet is fine, the people are fucked. So, you know, it's one of those things of, yeah, you know, there are in fact things we could do that would solve overpopulation potential issues. But then there's not people. And the real crux of the issue is we want to stick around. The planet is a hunk of rock. Planet's going to be around for a long time after us. So it's not about saving the planet, it's about saving our ability to exist on the planet. When Thanos snapped, was he just lucky or immune, or did he also die? Did I miss that? Didn't watch the movie. I also haven't watched the movie, so no clue. I don't know if he was considered. Also, like, I don't know if he did that to just... Because there are, like, canonical aliens in Marvel, right? So, was he just dealing with humans, or was it also aliens or whatnot? Died because the boss trolled you? No! You have been trolled. Okay, try not to slide off to my doom. And then we will jump, jump, jump. Ooh, okay, that was further than intended, but we got there. And then we can get up onto this one. I feel like we've got this pretty well dialed in, of just like, right on the edge, total vertical jump. So now we gotta figure out how to jump onto that other ledge. Threw a short jump on you from nowhere, a really short one, just little mincing his steps. Little tippy toe. Okay. Ooh, that felt smooth. So now, big jump up and to the left. Okay. I think just a vertical jump. Let the wind carry me. On phase 3 again. Nice. How do I do this? I think we go from quadrant 3 to 4 to 1 to 2. I think that's how we gotta do it, but I don't like this. Ah. Well, that was a PB, and we fall down there, which is nice. There really is nothing we can do to actually destroy the planet. I mean, I trust in human ingenuity. If we really wanted to destroy the planet, I'm sure we could, but it's not something that would probably happen accidentally. That would be a, hey guys, we found this. You know how there's a whole bunch of nice minerals just ready and molten sitting at the bottom of the planet? What if we drilled those? Yay! Like, I can see something like that, right? No, see, even nuclear war, the planet's fine. The rock will be okay. There won't be life on it, by and large. There might be, like, water bears and whatnot. But, like, the hunk of rock we're on will still be a hunk of rock. We'll have just transformed the surface into glass. Sun might kill it by exploding? Right, but that's not a thing we're doing. I think what Quote's getting across is, like, we as humans are not... We aren't going to blow up the planet. We could. I think we could if we really tried. If it's glass, it's not rock? Well, I believe glass would be a form of rock. Consider obsidian is often classified as a rock, but is also, I believe, glass. Yeah. Gonna jump up to the right and bounce off? No! Okay. I think that wasn't the wrong idea, but it also wasn't the right idea. Humans aren't capable of literally destroying the planet, is what you mean. Yeah. The thing is, I will disagree with you. I think we could. I believe in our ingenuity to find ways to blow up something that big. It's just, yeah, it's not something where we're going to destroy our planet by going, yeah, you know, this is just the normal advance of technology, right? Isn't sand a rock? I believe so. Or it's basically a composite, right? Will humans make too strong weapons for war? Well, I don't think it'll be an incidental thing if it does. Because even 1,000 nuclear bombs would not blow up the planet unless you're putting it in a place to do it. Don't even believe we can kill all living things, only most living things. Yes, I also agree with that. Because, I mean, even if we destroy the planet, that is fair. I believe in our power to make this planet significantly different, but actually trying to, like, eject large chunks of the Earth, that would be tough. Maybe if we did some sort of, like, mass driver thing, or, like, slowly shuttled bit by bit out, you know, off the planet, but I don't actually, yeah, no, that is fair. I don't actually have a proper engineering idea for how I would go about destroying planet Earth. Doesn't mean there isn't one, but just a little jumpity-doo. Dig a hole and throw it into space. Yeah, I think just doing that systematically is probably the best we would get to for trying to destroy a planet, but losing 1 hit point helps you because you have a charm that can damage enemies when healing. Ooh, nice. But yeah, like, I don't know. I will never say that we're incapable of doing something like that in the future. But yeah, we are not going to just passively destroy the rock that we're sitting on. But I think we can very easily eliminate ourselves from the planet. And I think that, you know, I don't think we need to make it anything grander than that. I would like to maintain my existence. Ergo, I would like to, you know, I would like to be better as a society about things like global warming and whatnot. I would like to be able to continue my existence above water. But yeah, I you know, the planet is fine, and there will probably be something like cockroaches or things that are living deep underwater where, you know, a lot of the radiation will get blocked off. We can't die because then who will blow up the planet? We might destroy ourselves in the process of trying. We're on the right path to kill almost everyone. Ayy. Yeah, but almost isn't everyone, you know? We can do better. No, this is part of why, a big part of why I really enjoy space travel. I know we talked about this a little bit yesterday, but it's not even so much like, oh, I don't want us to be on Earth anymore, because, you know, I would be unsurprised if we were also able to screw up other planets, right? But I think that we would hopefully be doing a lot better as a society if we were focused more on space exploration, because humans tend to deal best when we have a uniting goal, right? So I've joked about it a number of times, but I think the best thing that could happen to planet Earth right now for just everyone getting their stuff together would be an alien invasion. Because by and large, if you have an external enemy, it's a lot easier for people to get together because there's an outgroup. And when there isn't a big outgroup like that, we tend to pick ourselves apart finding outgroups so that we can define our in-group. So you get aliens, you get other species to have conflict with. I think humans would be doing a lot better. That was part of why, man, what I really wish had happened, what I was really hoping would happen, would be that I was really hoping for a literal official declaration of war on the coronavirus, on COVID-19. Because think of what we've done to polio, think of what we've done to smallpox. We as humans have systematically eradicated diseases from this earth that used to be some of the worst killers. And then this comes around and we politicize it. It's like, just make it a war. Get everyone on board with it. But no, no, no. By the way, what do we do if we find a habitable planet? We couldn't get there anyways. We couldn't get there yet. Doesn't mean that we're not going to get there eventually. Might not be our lifetime, but I believe in us. So what do? We do the very human thing of we go, well, it's there. So what can we do with it? Oh, don't send me over. Oh, okay. This is okay. Oh, that was too far. No! Rough. Oh, right, that's fine. But yeah, I don't know, there are a lot of problems with humans, yes. But by and large, I like to focus on our creativity and capacity to do cool stuff. So I hope that we are able to figure that out, and I think space is a good avenue for inspiring humans to be better. You're with Neil deGrasse Tyson when it comes to building colonies in space, and that I think doing it as a way of avoiding natural disasters that might wipe us out is a stupid idea. Well, yeah, because there's also going to be new there's going to be new disasters to deal with. I don't think space colonization is necessary. I think I can see space colonization as a way to avoid disaster, as like a last-ditch effort a couple billion years from now for like dealing with the sun, but I want to see space colonies because I want to see space colonies. I want to see humans figure out how to conquer that. I mean, like, I was only kind of joking yesterday when I pointed out to Alyssa, like, humans love to live places where we really aren't supposed to. I mean, look at the Antarctic, look at the Netherlands, because as I understand it, decent chunks of the Netherlands should be in the ocean, but they've built massive retaining walls that allow them to hold back the sea. That is so incredibly human to me. We have the technology to live on Mars, we have the technology to deflect the comet that is definitely going to hit the planet, by which you mean Earth. Yeah. Just lost most of your HP because of rocks? No! But yeah, no, there are probably better alternatives than just hiding on another planet. That's kind of giving up. But I would love to see colonies, because I think it would be so awesome to see what we can do on these other planets, what types of life will eke out, what different cultures would develop in those places. I think something that I do think about an awful lot is the fact that on this planet, there are, I believe, there's at least one place where you can live where no one is going to try and collect taxes from you, where no one's going to say there are rules already set that you have to live by. But there's not a lot of places in general where you can live off the grid. And even the places where you do live off the grid, there's a decent chance that someone might come out and find you. And that, to me, is that's a very strange thing, and one that makes me feel awfully trapped in a lot of ways. I am a big proponent of, look, I like indoor toilets, I like plumbing, I would not probably exist if not for all of these conveniences. But it's so frustrating to me that I can't just go out and, take a limb off a tree to go, fashion it into something, necessarily. You can probably get away with it, but legally, that tree is probably owned by someone. There's probably a controlling interest there. You could potentially get fined for it, which is so nutty to me. You're more interested in the discovery of life on Mars. That would be awesome. I would love if there was even just microbial life of some sort. I would bet anything that there is life there and we just haven't observed it yet. I don't know. I really don't know. The fact that there was the potential for liquid water on it does make that a lot more likely than than it would be otherwise. But I really don't know. That would be so awesome, though. But yeah, I don't know. I think humanity puts its best foot forward when we're facing outwards. So I would love for us to discover life on Mars, even if it's not something for us to compete against, something for us to get communally excited about discovering. Although with that, then we'll probably turn into some sort of, scientific war. But Look. I will still hold out hope. Wind, come back. Bleh. Wah. Plus, I just want to see space. Is that too much to ask? If we were going to find life on any other planet, Mars is pretty much our only hope. Well, on any other planet that's around us. I am sure that way out there we will find some other planets that have had liquid water. Also, what if there are life forms that don't rely on liquid water? You know, life as we don't recognize it. That's, you know, I figure that there is an awful lot of universe, so I would be deeply surprised if there wasn't something else out there bopping along. Decent chance that it probably can't communicate with us or anything. The idea of it actually visiting our planet, I think, highly unlikely, but very probably, I think there's something out there. Just throwing mud at a wall, right? Something's gonna stick. Planet filled with ink and their life lives from the ink? That would be awesome. They're all too far away to conclusively determine anything that happens there is a sign of life. Right, currently. But again, hopefully. I'm hopeful. I'm holding out for when we can make it there. Right, Mars is just next door. I will agree that Mars is our best chance of finding life on another planet within our lifetimes. If we're going to have a chance to see it. There was a big chance that Mars had water? Yeah, no, that's part of what we're talking about, right? Because the thing is, Mars has water. It just has it in the form of ice right now. Don't think we can? You don't think we'll be able to make it that far? I really think we will, though. Even if we don't figure out something that's faster than light, right? Even if we don't figure out how to warp, even if we don't figure out, you know, some sort of relativistic magic hack. You really don't. Wow. I don't know, we've talked about, like, cryoships. We've talked about, you know, generation ships. Humans are really scary in a lot of ways with our determination. I would be unsurprised if we sent people out hoping that their descendants would reach the stars. There were rivers and oceans on Mars, so life probably died, or there's an ice age. I need to review some of that, because I know there used to be a lot of thoughts of, oh, there was running water on Mars because there were canals and whatnot, but that's been demonstrated. No, I'm conflating some stuff. I need to look at it more. It's been a while. I think there was some stuff that was saying it might not have been running, but there was certainly water on Mars. Determination. Yes, exactly. But I mean, like, okay. Book that I've been absolutely loving. I need to read more. But Cordwainer Smith's The Rediscovery of Man, which is picturing humanity spanning hundreds of thousands of years, and I think does a fascinating job, fantastic job of picturing a very alien humanity. It goes through this whole phase of the age of solar sail, where you've got people flinging themselves out in cryopods with basically either a robot or a heavily drugged up person to slow their metabolism and keep them alive for a very long time, sailing and navigating the ship. I can 100% see us doing something like that. The expansion of the universe means things are getting farther away from us at a rate faster than the speed of light. Getting there would require literally breaking the laws of physics. Look, I am not someone who is well versed in physics, but galaxies are in the process of colliding, right? We and Andromeda, our next door neighbor, are going to get there eventually. So, like, not even talking about any sort of deep understanding of the expansion of the universe and how that's affecting space at any given point. I assume it compounds over greater and greater distances, etc., etc. But we can make it to the next galaxy over. We have determined that it is approaching us. It is going to get here at some point. So we can at least make it that far over, and that means we can make it within our galaxy. That's a whole lot of stuff, you know? So Will we necessarily make it super far out? No. That's fair. I can see that as an argument, but I think we've got at least 2 galaxies we can explore, which there's a whole lot to do in that, I have to imagine. What? Ah, damn. But I mean, I could be wrong, but that's just back of the napkin. I feel fairly confident in seeing a lot about Andromeda eventually colliding with us, so at least between the 2 galaxies, space can't be expanding too fast, right? Rock killed you? No! I love sitting here playing Jump King, having a conversation about will humanity ever reach the stars, and about rocks falling on you. You think if there was a semi-intelligent life, it would have music? I don't know, because it's really tough, right? There are so many factors in. Realistically, if there is other life out there, it's probably at some very underdeveloped stage, I would imagine. But I mean, it is a lot of stuff. Basically, all of Star Trek is in the Milky Way. Yeah. So you know, it's. I don't know. I give us credit for. There are already ways that we could probably reach other places. We just haven't made that commitment yet. So, and we've got, hopefully, hundreds of thousands, if not millions or billions of years to try and figure out some alternatives. It's not even the boss itself, just the rocks? No! But I don't know, so like semi-intelligent life having music, I think I don't necessarily know what semi-intelligent life is going to be, and even then, you know, whether or not we recognize the life itself as life, would we even recognize if it had music? And well, what is music? Music is sound rhythms, right? That we find aesthetically appealing. They might have an equivalent, right, with a different sense than sound. Is it something that we would find aesthetically appealing if it was sound? So I don't know. There's a lot of ways that gets difficult to answer, right? Would someone not have found her by now? I would imagine that there would probably be some sort of art, but who knows if art would even be a concept of these things? What is art? We've had that conversation before. But even getting to the next star is so difficult. I'm unsure about getting there being attainable. It's 4 light years away. That's a lot. It is a lot, but quite genuinely, consider what humans were willing to do to reach the Americas from Europe. Think about people who traded away 7 years of their life, often more because good luck actually sticking to your indenture contract, right? So you trade away 7 years of your life for passage on a ship that's going to take months, not even guaranteed to have enough food or room for you, for a chance at something new. I mean, God, some of the things people would do for overland travel that would take years. People going on Hajj to Mecca, right? People would sometimes take 2-3 years of their life to make it there. I would be surprised. With that human spirit being something that I know we're capable of, I would be surprised if once we felt we could probably survive, if we could bring some sort of biodome somewhere, I would be surprised if humans didn't say, screw it, I will give up my life savings. I will give up potentially the entire rest of my life for the chance that my children might make it there and might find something new. I don't think there's a lot of people that would be in that first wave because, you know, you've got to have the people that are willing to take those big risks initially, but I think we can definitely try doing it. That's not your point. So you're saying you think that things would go wrong on the way, basically? We're bound to fail? I don't know. And that's... I can see why you might say that. I disagree. Because I think that attitude is the one that would be had by people. Same thing with crossing the Atlantic Ocean, right? I guess that's to me. I think ultimately, I don't know if it's something that we ourselves would be capable of, but there's already technology that I believe would allow us to give it a pretty decent shot. I genuinely think the bigger issue is trying to have a way of surviving once we get there. I think that's a lot of the difficulty we have, because making sure that it doesn't get corroded by dust and whatnot, that's a lot of the big problems with being able to live on planets within our own solar system. But I don't know. It remains to be seen. But I suspect that even if our first attempts go wrong, that will probably be resolved in future generations. Yes, Carsey? We only exist because dinosaurs died? I mean, essentially, yeah. Get upgrade, get Gen 3i or get Gen 8i. I mean, 8 bigger than 3, and 3 looks like part of an 8, so I would say go for 8. I'm way too optimistic? Oh no, I generally speaking, I consider myself... this is all assuming that we don't blow ourselves up in 7 years, which I think would also be a very reasonable outcome, but... I don't know, I look at what we have accomplished with getting to the moon, with having the ISS, with... I mean, literally looking back at the Age of Sail, I think that the things that we did at that point, I think those technological challenges, I look at those as legitimately parallels to what we would be doing in the age of probably solar sail. Humans are awfully tenacious. I don't know what the issue would necessarily be that would make it unrealistic to manage that. It would be something that would probably span hundreds of years and several generations. Yes, it is something where you're in the vastness of space, and if something breaks down, there's a reasonable chance you're screwed. But there's also, in general, not as much stuff in space to make things degrade as fast. And I suspect that we will find more and more ways of keeping things sustainable. I think the ISS is a great sort of testing bed for trying to figure out proper life support and recycling facilities. I mean, admittedly, this is at the point of me mostly talking out of my butt, right? This is not things where I've heavily researched all the technology involved. This is my gut feeling based on what I have seen of things, but I can't point to any papers, I can't point to particular facts to support my viewpoint, but it still nevertheless is something that at least feels very correct to me from what I've seen. I think what we've done so far is 0.001% of what is required to reach the next star and survive the trip, but that's also your gut feeling, and that's fair. And that's, you know, I'm not gonna say you're wrong. We have different gut feelings, and I think both are important, right? Because I think if you get too pessimistic about it, you're going to be... I think if you have too many people who are pessimistic about it, you get to the point where we never explore it, and we might miss out on something huge. I think if you're too optimistic about it, you might put way too many resources into trying to make it work when it's bound to fail. So I think it's good that we're having this disagreement, because I hope that there is disagreement out there in a lot of ways, until it's proven. Well, the thing is, it will never be proven wrong, right? It will simply prove that it didn't pan out. So I will bet you good money that however long the human race survives, even if we never make it to the stars, there will be people trying. Doesn't mean we'll succeed, but there will still be someone trying. But if we prove it right, hopefully then we can maybe get past disagreement. But I think it's good. I think it's good to not have all of our eggs in one basket, because I have definitely spoken to people that I would consider too optimistic, who basically say, oh yeah, no, space travel is going to happen like super soon, and that's going to fix all of the problems, we'll just get off this planet. It's like, no. Yeah, right, good luck. I doubt that I will have the opportunity to be a pioneer into space, but I would be unsurprised if that was something that happened before humanity was no longer recognizable as humanity. I should design an evolution? Oh, hey, in phase 3 with full hit points. Nice! I don't know what I would do to design an evolution, because, I mean, do they not already have an Eevee for pretty much everything? We'll both be dead long before any of it happens, so it doesn't even matter who's right. Yep. Well, hey, unless we figure out massive extensions to people's lifetimes that eventually isn't costing way too much money for folks like you and I. One can dream. That was something when I was younger. I got really obsessed with the concept of immortality because the first time I got really existentially freaked out was by the concept of death. And I got obsessed with like, oh, is there a way to extend it? I've since mellowed out a little bit more by not thinking about it as much, and by both not thinking about it as much and adopting a more absurdist philosophy. But yeah, I think what I've settled on is, if I don't want to be immortal, but I would love to be able to die once I got bored. Never mind, you won, and frock immortality. Fair enough. There's a thing to think about with traveling that long of a distance. People on Earth will still evolve during the trip. Once the ship gets to the location, there might already be a faster way to get there discovered, so there can be a possibility that there will already be people on that planet when the ship first gets there. So, Pug, if you haven't, another great book that I would recommend to you, The Forever War by Joe Haldeman, which does a fantastic job of exploring almost exactly that concept. You defeated the boss? Nice! Good job, Robert. I started reading it and I thought it was just another sort of schlocky sci-fi book about, oh look, we've got a space war against aliens, look how good, you know, the very American coded society is. But it had been recommended to me by someone that I trust the opinion of a lot. You were going to start writing a novel about that? Well, I mean, here's the thing. Hear it out, give it a read, see, because I think there's a lot of stuff to explore. It does a really good job of... It turns into social commentary, because ultimately, what I think the book is really about is the fact that this guy keeps coming back to Earth, but because they're traveling at relativistic speeds, it's, you know, progressed 1,000 years, it's progressed 10,000, 100,000 years. And it's one I recommend it a lot to, sorry, Jump King is just sort of, that's why I love Jump King, because I can just pause. I recommend it a lot to people, like, okay, let's be real, I don't define my gender or sexuality overly much. I am me, I'm not overly fussed, it can be a little loosey-goosey, but when I was younger, I was very just like, ah yes, I'm cishet. And this book was really good, I think, for giving me a better idea of people who, you know, deal with being minorities in some sense in the society they live in better, because one of the big things is that in the far future, the society basically becomes homonormative. And the fact that some of these old soldiers that have returned are straight weirds them out. It does a really good job of flipping the script, and that's the type of social commentary it gets by doing this like massive flash forwarding of society, because there are soldiers that are journeying at different times, basically. Also, yes, hello Nobo, sorry, me prattling on. Welcome in. You have found the ultimate diss track? Oh, I'm curious. What is it? But yeah, it does a very good job of soldiers go off to fight an alien species, they come back at different times, and society has sometimes radically changed. The Forever War by Joseph Haldeman. It's a really good book. I highly recommend it to pretty much anyone, but I found it's a very good tool for people who are willing to engage with it, for going, hey, here's what it's like, here's something that you can relate to as an experience you have. And now, here is a character that you can potentially relate to, experiencing basically undue scrutiny for something that they can't help. False Knight, the secret boss from chess? I love the concept of a secret chess boss. What, have you not been playing the latest update of chess 3.0? Come on. Hop to it. Okay. This is back. We've made it to the screen like what, 3 times today? Like we're pushing. We're getting a little further. But we got to figure out how to cross this gap well. Because I don't think doing like a full jump up would be good. Okay, and now we want to try and ricochet. Hollow Knight when? A little later. I really want to see if we can get past this screen, but we'll see. Well, also we will probably get to some Baba Is You today because I'm feeling it. I missed it yesterday, but we made some good progress, so I'm also happy about that. Oh, okay. Whew. I think ways of reproducing asexually would have to become the norm before homonormativity became a thing. Well, that's I don't want to spoil it, but yeah, that's literally what happens. That's basically population control. They divorce sexuality from reproduction. Damn it. Okay. Maybe some Gartic phone. Don't know. Blah. But yeah, it's especially if that is a topic that you're interested in, quote, if the like how people traveling at different speeds, what Pug was saying, because my brain is having trouble articulating the words. But if that is something you're interested in and you're considering writing a book about that, highly recommend reading that book and just getting an idea, because it does, I think, a very good job of it. You need Gartic phone because you have defeated 2 hard version bosses and you need a break. Well, I don't know, we will check in with folks and see how they're feeling about it. You can also take a break, just chill, watch the wind blow, think about how society might develop in the future. Because, you know, that's normal Jump King stuff. Oh, no, damn it. The ultimate diss track is a song from the Fairly Odd Parents. It's called Icky Vicky. It is incredibly funny because during the entirety of the episode, the sound is like in ads all over the town, and the singer who was introduced in that same episode met Vicky on that day, meaning he met Vicky, realized she sucks, and made a diss track in record time. That's pretty fantastic. Yep, I will give that some serious props. Just meeting someone going, nope, you suck. And it's a good song? Awesome. That also helps. Okay. Focusing up. We wait, because I do not want to try and measure that jump when I'm worried about the wind changing. This is not speedrun strats, but this is Johan trying to improve strats. This is okay. Used to like Fairly Odd Parents, but Butch Hartman being an awful human kind of ruined it for you. Is that one of the writers, I assume someone involved with the show-making process? Oh, Vicky, you're so icky, the thought of being with you makes me so sicky. Johan strats, exactly. And hey, almost 40 hours in, look at all of the progress I've made. You should probably follow Johan strats, right? He's the creator? Ah, yeah. No, that's kind of my thing of, I think we've talked about it a little bit, like, oh, wow, what's the name of it? Hasman Hotel, where I, like, mildly enjoyed it was a show that, of the shows that I turn on in the background, I enjoyed the aesthetic of it, but then hearing some of the stuff about the creator, I'm a little like, I don't think I care enough about it to keep watching it. Yeah, haven't heard the drama. I mean, you know there is drama, just don't know what it is. Ah, gonna go back to Crystal Peak? Alright. Deal with all them gems. Too many things to list, really? Yeah. Generally speaking, that kind of feels like, typically when stuff comes out about a person, it's not just one thing. Okay, so we do a little jump to the right. Separates art from artist? Yep. And I generally speaking do that as well. But it's something where if I genuinely enjoy the art, whatever, it's the artist, they are not the art themselves. If it's something where I'm middle on it, if it's like I can take it or leave it, then I will go, you know what, I can think about the artist a little bit, and if they're not a great artist, sure. Ah, damn it. But yeah, like I'm not going to let an artist being a bad person get in the way of me enjoying the art, but if I'm on it, I'm also not going to like go, meh, but you know, on principle I have to. Enjoyed Has Been Hotel mostly because it's kind of musical and you love musicals. It's funny, I don't like musicals, but I really enjoy both Demons in Suits and the sort of like card shark aesthetic. But like, I don't know, it's really big fan of Helltaker is where I get a lot of my Demon in Suit fix. And card shark stuff, there's plenty of good like plenty of good just like gambling aesthetic things. I do. Oh, that was stupid. Game that I think would be really fun for me to play on stream at some point. I don't own it, but there's a game literally called Card Shark that speaking of concepts that I was planning on executing, I've always thought it would be fun to make a game that was based around actual like card trick mechanics being a card mechanic. And Card Shark does a fantastic job of it. It's you basically pulling off some highly mechanical cheats and cards and coin flipping and such. And it's vaguely educational about some of the ways people can fleece you. The fact that Pilgrim can still be listing things scares you? I mean, yeah. Wow. Okay, we'll take one more crack at that area. I want to try one more, but then we'll get moving. Probably some baba. But yeah, I don't know. World's a neat place. I hope that we keep getting to see more of it and don't wipe ourselves out. I have always I've heard it. I've heard the concept before that humanity is the universe's way of observing itself, which, you know, is overly poetic, right? But I don't know. I've always enjoyed that, the concept of, well, if you feel like there has to be a purpose or something, our purpose is simply to exist and observe. So I don't know. That brings me some comfort. I don't know if there will be Arctic phone robbers. It is not that binary. I will check in with folks, we will see, because I will be fine with it, but you think there is no Baba? Dun dun dun. I mean, I'm kind of chill with whatever. Baba is a lot of folks seem to enjoy it, so I like to get through some stuff. I would love to take a look at Word Scramble, but also, like, I'm chill. Oh, didn't see on the notification. Oh, whoops. That's because I didn't bother updating the notification. If you feel like watching a feature-length video about the guy. Well, feature-length normally means over an hour. Hour and a half? Yep. Proper 90 minutes. Wah. But no, the lack of Baba notification does not in fact mean no Baba. That means I was being silly about remembering to put on the notification. I took it off yesterday because I knew that there wasn't going to be, but forgot to put it back on. Ah! Oh god. See you in 90 minutes? Alright. I wish you luck. I hope you're still able to enjoy afterwards. Okay. Just a little to the left. To the left, to the left. No, no! Darn it. Okay. See, when I do try and go more speedrun strats, that's when I really mess up. Whoa! Oh, what's the channel? Didn't see. Wah. I do watch... I'm not, like, super into, like, internet drama and such. Saberspark I've not come across. I'm not, like, really big into knowing what's happening on the internet in a lot of ways, but I find it interesting, like, The Right Opinion is someone I'll occasionally turn stuff on by, where it's just like, look, I don't know what's happening on the internet. Here's someone who goes very in-depth and will often link sources, so if I feel like corroborating it, which I sometimes do, I can. But, yeah. I am completely oblivious to what is happening in the netosphere. Mwah. Mwah. There we go. Anyway, there are many ways in which the idea of separating art from the artist is problematic, but not getting into that. If you want to enjoy art made by awful people, that's your prerogative. Yep. Well, I don't know. For me, I am someone who likes to read I like to read things by people that are generally considered horrible, because I think there's a value to those ideas. And as separating art from artist is perhaps not the correct phrasing for it, because I'm reading it with the full cognition of who the person who made it was, but I don't want to let that. I don't want to let moral evaluations of people get in the way of me being aware of their ideas, because I think how else in the world are you supposed to understand people that think that way? Yes, that is the most concise I can put my 2 cents on it. Oh, interesting. So if we do add some horizontalness to our jump when the wind's blowing against it, it's almost like a normal jump for at least the first bit. Mwah. And then we will jump up when the wind changes to the left. So 8i? Yes, that is... 8 has to be better than 3, right? Finally got enough to get one. Sick! And then back to the left. And then to the right. 3 is closer to 1, which you have, and to 5. But 8 bigger. Also, I'm a huge fan of multiples of 2, 4, and 8, so 8's gotta be good. Woo! That was clean! Wah. But 3 times 1 times 5 is greater than 8? I mean, yes. However, it's not 16, and therefore... Wah. Okay. Another little jump. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. We've got this. Why is 9 scared of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. Well, if you like multiples of 8, you'll get 8? Yes. 8 square root of -1? Yeah, but still. It's an imaginary multiple. Is that even a concept? I guess I don't know. Wah. Damn it. Okay. Well, fine. We made a new personal best today. We saw some new stuff. We'll wrap it there. So, what are people feeling? We want to look at some Baba, want to do a level or 2 there, or do we want to do some Guard to the Phone? Want to do some draw and hang out, see what terrifying creations we can make for like half an hour? Yes. We know Robert's vote. Uno is also looking at Gartic. Also. Wanna Baba? Isn't it square root of -64? Baba first? Okay. So we'll do some Baba and then we'll check in, because yeah, we've got 6 folks here, so even if there are 1 or 2 that aren't up for Gartic, it gets tough. I mean, there's a difference between reading Mein Kampf to know more about the mind of evil mustache man versus buying tons of official Harry Potter merch and in doing so actively supporting a transphobe. True. But I don't know, it's also something where if you enjoy the art and you get something out of it, I think there's a value to be understood in that. But yes, that is fair that what I'm talking about is a different point than you're making. Womp womp. Why did you just close Hollow Knight? I don't know, man. Can I try and make progress in Word Scramble? Yeah, I'd be down to do some Word Scramble. It's been a little while. I'm just making sure... There's OBS, there we go. And update stream. New LED on? Okay, awesome. So we'll start with Word Scramble. We'll see if we can get through that one, and then we'll do some of our build bridging. Words and... Wait. Scrambling some bridges. Scrambling some bridges. Baba is you. For some reason, OBS doesn't let you change Twitch information anymore. Interesting. Like, I don't use OBS to switch the Twitch info. I like to have it up as a preview so I can make sure that things are going okay. OBS hates you? I think OBS kind of hates everyone. It's not just you. Don't worry about it. OBS is a fantastic piece of software for what it is, but also, dear lord. Damn, this is crazy. You love me? In a very platonic way, love you too, Carsey. OBS is a hater confirmed? Yes. I'm just waiting for the, and here's my number, so call me maybe. Okay. Word scramble. Start the game. Word scramble. Okay, so we were on to H. Craziest Johann stream gone romantic. As I said, platonically. Okay. So, H. Oh, paper, yes. When I introduced a damn crazy. Damn, this is crazy. Exactly. Oh, right, yes, because the entire level shifts. Oh dear. Skull on not text is defeat. All level, right not W. You can't see? What's wrong? Okay, so the entire screen of the level moves. But so do these two levels. Okay. Level is you. Level and not paper is not win. Level and not paper. Please go to the setting on the level and activate force normal palette. Where is that? High contrast colors? Ah, okay. So we can do that, but just one moment. Oh, so it's red and white. I'm trying to see if the colors are. I will go back to it, Nobo. I want to make sure that the colors aren't hinting at anything. So level is you and not paper is not win. So win and B are white and the B is white. Okay. I don't think there's any huge color hinting here, so okay. We will do that because we like people to actually be able to see. I also didn't know you could do that because I know that you could toggle it, but I forgot that it was just a legitimate setting. Okay. Play with the color the creator wanted me to play with. Because I would like Nobo to be able to see the level, and they asked nicely. Just realized the music for this level does not work for its palette. Guess you never changed it? Oh, interesting. All right, not W. Okay. Paper and B is stop. Wall is stop, and then we've got level is. Letters we've got right, not W, literally me. That's me and Jump King. So we've got a paper object and a B object. We have P-A-W, O-U-D, R-Y, and E. So we can't just spell paper. Why would we want to spell paper? I don't know. Why is there a skull up by and? Skull on not text is defeat. So skull is currently defeat. Okay, interesting. Proud? Yes, you could do proud, but to what end? You could do pride with a Y. Year, dower. None of those are necessarily useful. So level is, can't do select or cursor. If I ever stream Celeste, you'll make a Johann chapter? Oh god. Again, I appreciate the concept, but that's assuming I'd ever get through the base game. Level is you. Level and not paper is not win. So level and not paper is not win. Level and not paper? So level and paper have to be win? All and level, right, not W. Have Celeste in that Everest thing. Is it hard to make levels? I don't know. So what can we do? Can't spell win. Can we've got a B, okay. Paper. Vapor? Time to cook, oh dear. So the fact that the entire level moves is probably... Oh, wait, what? Levels don't move when they're on... Oh, because paper is stop. Okay. For you, for me, the hardest level... Bleh. For you, the hardest part of making a level is having motivation? Yeah. I can get that. Okay. Level right, not sword. Just trying to see. I'm trying to understand the not win. Not paper is not win. Level is not win. Ah, okay, so level is not win. But not paper is not win. Okay, okay. Speaking of cooking, you am cooked. You have to study 4 units to recover Spanish in an exam. That is on Friday. Next Friday. You've got a week. You've got a week, we believe. Same with Geometry Dash and Minecraft mods. Yeah. Thursday? You've got almost a full week. You got this. So PAPER would work. We have PA, we have ER, so we would need another P. Also like 4 philosophy essays? Okay, now I can start seeing how you're cooked. Oh dear. So I wonder if we need to access a sub-level like P to get more. So how would we go into a level? Well, they can't write W, but maybe we can get them to write... Can we do B write P? Now you don't know if this is possible? Wait, so if we go... We want to go below the B, over 2, and then up. So we go 4 down, 2 right, 1 up, no, 3 right, and then up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, up. Aha! This is bad because if you fail 3 subjects, you repeat this in the year, and Spanish is an essential subject, so it counts as 2. So if you don't cook, you're cooked. Yeah. Buddy. So what I'm hearing is we need, I think we need, Spanish word scramble. Help out Noble. Noble? Nobo. Also, what if we just go... Yeah, we go a bunch to the left, so now we can actually see it a bit more. A bittle more. B right P? Wait, what happened to B? Where? Oh, it turned into the letter P. Okay. Yeah, ask Duolingo for help. It's okay. I'm on the moderate Spanish lesson, so it'll be fine. Speaking of cooking, also you've worked on a new Let-On house. Ooh. Coolio. You are Spanish, it's like literacy. That's kind of what I figured. But we gotta turn it into practice. But yeah, no, I get the concept, like, I spoke English, we still had English classes. Although, I guess we never really got tested on vocabulary an awful lot. Or maybe we did. Is that the point of vocabulary tests? I kind of forgot about those, but that is just straight up, do you know a word? But they tell you to study it beforehand, so it's... they never felt like they were about vocabulary. They felt like, syntaxis? I assume syntaxis is along the lines of syntax, right? S-Y-N-T-A-X? Sort of like how words are arranged? Yeah. Yeah, same thing. different forms of syntax, but yeah, syntax analysis. Okay. So now that we have that, I think we can do paper. We need to get the P. Do I know what you mean by that? I guess I do not know. I am not familiar with syntax analysis, but I'm familiar with syntax and being tested to an extent on it. So now we just need... Oh, but we already trapped the A, so never mind. Okay. Let's get everything else lined up. So ER, and then the A. Or maybe not. Alright, so we go to the left, and up. Ooh, that could be a problem, but maybe it's fine. Maybe we aren't cooked. Okay. This is a mess, but we'll figure it out. Ugh. Not S. B right P. Okay, that will be fine. We need numbers plus. Do we? Do we ever need numbers plus? It being a mess is the fun part. No, but everything should be nice and in order. We like order. Even if we also enjoy indulging in just a little chaos. To do math to beat levels? Well, that's my speed. B right P. Okay. Made a number mechanic for your level pack also? We like numbers. Numbers are nice. They make my brain happy. Pa. Actually, it should probably be Aper. Opens level calculus problem. Look, my calculus is certainly weaker than the rest of it, but I don't mind calculus too much. Ah! Uh-oh. Yes, okay. Mistakes were made. Now we... Okay, Aper is win. Now, our second problem... Gotta make it so that... Wait, is paper still gonna be stop? Oh. Yay! We won! And I'm sure we weren't supposed to do anything else there. Imagine Roman numerals? Yeah. Right, because we're level. Okay, so... we won that level. The question is... How do we access the other ones now? Paper is in the level. Yup. I overcomplicated. Okay, so if we want level is select. Or is that even going to be possible at this point? Calculus problem is an indefinite partial fraction integral. I've forgotten how to do integrals almost entirely without just plugging them into my calculator for a definite one, so I'm fine with it so long as we stick to derivatives. Free rice actually has derivatives, which I did a little bit the other day, because why not? Pi and Baba is you. We've already had pi and Baba is you. Derivative of x to the power of x to the power of x? I do not recall. Okay. We make diary? I wanted derivatives, so do them. Oh, okay. I forget how to do an exponent to an exponent for that. Gonna see a bit more of the video? Alright. X of the x. X of the x would be... Ooh. So, the derivative of x is 1. X raised to a power. That's, I guess I don't remember... I remember how to do it if it's exponentiation. So would it just become x? And then x to the power of x to the power of 2, would that become 2x? Don't know. Yeah, we had 3.1, yeah, pixel, exactly. Crystal heart, don't know what that is, and I'm alright with that. I do not want spoilers. Spoilers. Oh, okay. So not spoilers. I just didn't remember that's what it was called. Yeah, okay. The derivative of that is x to the power of x times the natural log of x plus 1? Oh god. Oh dear. Well, I mean, on some level, that makes sense because I know natural log e shows up a lot in anything to do with exponentiation, so that makes sense, and that also makes sense why I don't remember it. But that is close enough that I can believe it. Okay. Okay. So, level is, we want to do something so that we can actually select the level. Do we have anything we can leverage other than the level? We have write. So we can turn either paper is going to be tougher, but we can turn B into something. Level is you. Level and not paper is not win. Paper and B is stop. Wall is stop. Skull on not text is defeat. Skull on not text is defeat. All level write not W. So we can't write W. Why can't we write W? Why do you not want us writing W? Oh, we could do power. Does power do anything for us? They want you to only have L's? I am good at taking the L's, so believable. The haters? What haters? Let's try power. I play as the W? This is fair. I'm just that strong. I will say, I think that has been a nice part of this experience. Y'all are pretty great. No one out here spewing a lot of vitriol. even when I'm playing absolutely terribly in a game. So, not something that I should. I wish the internet was better so that I didn't feel like it was something where I should thank you guys, but thank you guys for being not awful people in that regard. It's pleasant. Level is P? What did I do? Yippee! Oh, could we even do powered? Powery. I'm gonna reset that a little bit. I want to be able to see what I'm doing. Ignore that level as P works. Okay. Can do. Roger, roger. so that's fine. What's a P? It's... A P is a letter from an alphabet that represents a, something plosive sound. That represents the phoneme that goes p. Found out that dashing into enemies with Crystal Heart damages them? I have noticed something similar. Not used it to significant advantage, but... Hey, can, you get out of here? Ha 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 ha. Okay, so we made level as power, and that doesn't seem to do jack all. Why you? Because you was there. Like the time that you dashing right into my shadow? Yeah. It also damages you. Why should you get out of here? Well, because you's right there, don't you see? It was getting in the way of us having the level be power. Oh, and then we can make it our. Because you cannot stand in the way of progress. Okay. So, power is a valid word. That might be something that we have to use. Because it's not like we're going to be able to bring something into this level, right? So, accessing these levels, we have to have the tools for it currently. So... Because, okay, so to select a level, it needs to be either level select or make something into a cursor. We could write R, new bridge building content, yay! So our option, we could write R, and then we would have no C, we would have an U, we would have an R, we wouldn't have an S, and then we would have OR. So we would need C and S, which also is tough because typically, if you don't have the letter C, you have an S, so you can spell S-E-A. We also have B, but we can't move the B. We can't move right so that we can make it write more than one thing. We need to actually be able to reference the object. We could do paper is B. No, except we can't access an is. Interesting. So what can we turn the level into? Can we make the level paper? Would that do anything? Probably not. That would just leave us with paper. Bed. Bad. Wait, we don't have a D. Why am I saying things with a D? Buoy. Don't think that's a Bob is you word. So what can we write? Level is. Level is B? We could, but what does that get us? Level is P? We've already tried that one. Then I can write baby? But why though? Also, we can't because... Oh, well, we made a B in the real world. Interesting. Yeah, okay. So to access those levels, we'll need to find a way... So, we need to not So we would need to make something in the level into cursor. That's got to be the only way, because otherwise we modify the level itself. Interesting. So what? What do? Was machen wir? What? Why did my brain go to jury? Level is jury duty. It's also tough because things that we can write, we don't have access to is. So is this even doable? Because if we make level as cursor, that doesn't help us. And write is stuck. Unless, oh wait, skull not on text is defeat. So if we can make it so that text is us, we could have something live up by the skull, or we could have a letter write something. Can letters write things? Also, you know, what about defeat? What if A writes R? I don't know, we're experimenting, just like Hollow Knight exploration. Fine, we'll even try A writes P. A write P? Okay, that does not work, but if we could get text not push? Okay, Pug, my instinct right now is to stop looking at this level and move on to the next one, because I feel this feels this feels like I'm missing something that we'll need to find in another level, but I also don't want this to, if that is an incorrect thing, I don't want us to get too scattered. Is it probably fine for me to take a look at another level and come back to this one later, or is that me just giving up early? So we would need to transform something into cursor, but we also, even then, we don't have access to an is that's open. So it would need to be level is or something is win, unless we can make our own is. Trust my instinct? Okay. Then we will trust my instinct. Z. Lever. Oh. Okay. Wall not all. Not wall not all. Okay, so wall is stop. You're back. What? Don't worry about it. Lever Schultz Otzni. Wall is stop. Shovel is shovel. Level is not win. Not lever is not win. This looks very, very weird without its normal palette. Oh, right. Yes. Wahai. Ooh, okay, so very dark and brooding. With a little bit of a green. Lever right Schult is octany. But it's otsny. Or otkny. Now it's, Octny. Chevalex. Not lever is not win. Okay. Shovel is shovel. Level is not win. Okay. But lever is win. Or not lever is not win. Lever is defeat? Oh. All right, not letter. Lever is lever. Lever is not defeat. or lever is not. So we can do lever is win. So if we do lever is win, lever is also defeat. Interesting. Also, why do we have an X? And we can spell level, so we can turn level into something. Level is horse? No. So if we do level, guess what, we would be missing an E. But we could write an E. But is horse even in Baba? I don't know. Oh, right, so lever is defeat right now. Why did I reset? I suppose that was unnecessary, but... okay. So we've got to do something to get rid of defeat. I believe that this is the first and maybe only level where you can very easily spell the word, but the object is defeated and defeat harmful. Yeah. Gigi is horse. Gigi is alpaca, isn't she? Or llama? Not a horse. Horse. I think a horse would have a longer face. Making things up? You? Never. Gigi is L-shaped animal. Yes. This is fair. I see topologically... horses and llamas are topologically similar animals. Therefore... I'm not sure I ever want to consider topologically similar animals again. Gigi. Okay. So, how do we make not defeat? So this is what you were talking about for levels where the word scramble part is less... it's less word scramble and more how to deal with Baba rules. Upside down 7-shaped animal. Yes. Is this hell? Maybe. Okay. I mean, here's the thing. If I see word scramble when I die, I will be terrified, but also kinda think it's rad. The DLC for hell, I see. Now that would be believable. Hell, not actually normal torment. It's just to get anything good in hell, you have to buy DLC that gives you loot box chances. Okay. Count? I feel like count is a word, but why? Why do I feel like it's a word? What would count do? I don't think we have. I'm thinking of SQL coding where you can do a count, or I guess also works for like Excel. So no, that's not it. Old? No, we don't have D, so we can't do defeat. We can't do lever is not defeat, because not would win out over yes. That just reminding you of the quote, "This is hell, of course there is a gift shop." Yep. I don't know what that's from, or I don't remember what it's from, but that scans very well. Okay. So what we can do is not defeat. That would work. But we also, that would just be... So both defeat and not work. Johan, you're dead and must beat death at a game of my choice to avoid eternal oblivion. Welcome in, Impact. The game is fair. What game do I pick? The game is fair. When you say the game is fair, does that mean it has to be either fully skill-based, or if there's chance 50-50, or can I choose, can I choose how to... Can I choose one where the odds are in my favor? Can I be the house in the casino, essentially? Pretty sure I know the show. There's a very reasonable chance I do, but I hope you've watched me enough to know that my brain simply does not remember. Coin flip, heads I win, tails you lose. Yeah, that would be like fair 50-50, and I would probably want something simple, but like, if it can be one where I can skew the odds, right? Like, if I can do, hey, it's blackjack, but I'm the dealer. No one is cheating? That's what you mean. Oh, heads I win, tails you lose? Ah, no, I've done that to people, and yep. You got me. So no one is cheating is what you mean by fair. Yeah, what would be... Oh, also, it depends on what constitutes cheating, right? Like, we could do Monty Hall problem, and I say, but it's 100 doors. I get to be the chooser. Only way to skew the odds is by skill. Okay. A very psychological sentence, yes. Okay, so the intent is a skill-based game. Given this choice, you would choose getting to the first ending of The Witness. Pure skill. Because, oh yeah, heads win, tails lose, but wait, yep. So it's a very forced one, yep. Man, what? I'm trying to think if there is any, like, skill-based game that I'm good at. I really don't know, because I don't find myself to be a very skilled person when it comes to games. Magic might actually be something, but even then, that would be a terrifying proposition, because even in good circumstances, it's like only a 70% chance. Baba and Hollow Knight, I'm not very good at either of them, realistically speaking. No top-down view, you would choose Baba and have to play 5 of your own levels. Because yeah, I guess like not cheating is also a thing. Also, thank you. This has been great for me not having to think too much about the level in front of me, because that one's also hurting my brain. Yeah. Ooh, actually, you know what it probably would be? One that I'm not concerned about pushing the bounds of anything. It would be Slapjack or oh, what's the other? There's a number of names, but I think it sometimes goes by Egyptian Massacre, but Slapjack is the most common one that I've heard. Where is it cheating if you've remembered the entire game? Don't know. That's part of things I'm not sure, because if it's some very like old games, you might be able to make work like that. Just like old classics where it is almost entirely deterministic, but I imagine that's not one that you can play against death, right? It's typically you have to beat death at a game of skill. I've heard D&D is a great answer, because then it's like shared storytelling, and it's just keeping them there forever. Campaign for North Africa would also be a good stalling tactic. 70 plus days of gameplay. But I think if it just like as a game that I would feel comfortable was within the rules, which I would be trying to game this as much as possible if I was actually faced with it. But one that I would feel confident as an answer that someone isn't going to say, oh no, you can't do that, would probably be Slapjack. Because I spent way too much time playing that at summer camps, and I scare people with how quickly I'm able to slap pairings. It would allow a game of chance if you want to go for 50-50, yeah, so like a coin flip. But I think Slapjack is good because it's a game of chance. I don't think it's particularly skewed towards either party, because you start out, it's literally a random deal at first. But it has a skill component of noticing patterns and being able to move quickly. And I don't know how quickly death moves. It's typically a creeping thing, I would imagine. So I guess I would probably bet my skill on my ability to hit things hard and not flinch. The jumping enemy from Crossroads just hacked. It jumped it into the air. Dun dun dun. But yeah, so I think I would go with Slapjack. Great answer, yeah. That's my thought. I would be worried about the boniness of his hands, but I think I can make it happen. And like, I'm sure there's probably better ones if I really sat and like picked it apart, but I think Slapjack is going to be my go-to. I'd forgotten about that. I remember I played that relatively recently and startled people. I startled myself, honestly. Hey, welcome in, Alyssa. Glad to see you could make it. We were just talking about what game we would play against death to try and beat it. Sans do nothing, can't do anything back. True. So, oh god, yeah, so death versus you speedrun of the Sans fight. No one else can die because death is occupied. Ah, no, so you're going for the real one. If Sans were real. Yep. Just stalemate. But then you also get into interesting questions of like, is time passing in a linear fashion there? Sans from Undertale. Don't choose a game, it's a stalemate. I don't know. I feel like Death is someone who would probably have something. Also, I would probably eventually go insane if I'm just sitting there with nothing but Death for company. See, Sans is sand, but an S instead of a D? Yeah, I can see that. Okay. So, lever is defeat. Okay, but not lever is not win. So, we need to find a way to make the lever not defeat, because we can do lever is win super easily. You would ask Death what it wanted to play and try and give it a good time. I would assume I'm dead either way and would just want to make Death like you. I think that's also a reasonable take on it. Try and befriend Death as much as possible beforehand. Isn't that, wait, what's the Emily Dickinson poem? Now you see time is actually passing in a Jeremy Bearimy. Because it's full of, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. Oh, that's right. Wait, hold on. Hell has a gift shop. What is that? What is that from? Oh, The Good Place, right. Ah, sorry. Brain bad at remembering those, but yes, I am aware. Very true. Jeremy Bearimy. Emily Dickinson. Death. No, not the poem. The one that can be sung to Gilligan's Island. Because I could not stop for death. He was actually born in the dot. Because I could not stop for death, he kindly stopped for me. The carriage held but... Because I could not stop for death, he kindly stopped for me. The carriage held but just ourselves and immortality. We slowly drove, he knew no haste, and I had put away my labor and my leisure too for his civility. Okay, because like... Okay, I guess it's not exactly that, but I guess because I could not stop for death, he kindly stopped for me. It kind of gives me similar vibes of just like sort of waiting it out with death. But I'm very much more of an, oh death type person. Won't you spare me over for another year? I wish, oh man, I wish I could do that like style of vocalization that people do for oh death. I would not say I'm the worst singer to exist, but, I don't want to scar people's ears too much. But, man, I wish I could pull that off. Bruh, what? So Foles Otsny, or Schult Otsny. You didn't know those two lined up? Isn't it? It's anything in ballad meter can be opera? No. Closest I get would be Bohemian Rhapsody. But no, it's anything in ballad meter can be sung to the Gilligan's Island theme, best of my knowledge, because it's the same meter. So I'm pretty sure you can do that to a lot of things. That's one that I know for sure you can. And I can never think of that poem without thinking of the Gilligan's Island theme, because I hate how well I know the Gilligan's Island theme. Please sing Bread. I don't know Bread. I could maybe do Bread Fan, but I also don't think I could pull off the ability to sound like Geddy Lee. Could sing Lump. What do we have to do in this level? Right, so we need lever is defeat, and we need to somehow make it not defeat. But if we just say we don't have a way to just put defeat there, so there's got to be something. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. I don't actually know the lyrics to that, even though I've listened to it a lot thanks to Evangelion. What's a bit of bread? Call you disappointment, Papa call me fat? Aw. Nyx knocked. Found access to a secret quest, and now you have to beat it. Sick! Holster? We could spell holster. That's not going to do anything. So, can we do push? No, we don't have a P. We have sh, osh, ish, ash. So E, O, and I, but no U or A. You're hungry? Of course. You're always hungry. Can you find cookie or just generic bread? We can have the shovels write things, so we can get extra letters if we need them. But we don't have access to D. Cookie? Yes, we have figured it out. Don't think you can? No, sad. So what are things... Oh, wait. Wait. We don't have an A or an F, but safe would work, right? If we can make lever safe. So are there other ways that we can do... I don't think there's a way that we can make F out of another word. I do also find it that startled me. I do find it interesting that there's so much space for before win. Also, oh, not all right, not letter. Wait, not all right, not letter? Let's see if we can write something. So what if shovel right X? Also, why do we have X? That's a mighty fine question. But shovel right X does not do anything. Because it can't write letters, or... Shovel right O. Okay, so we cannot write letters. Darn. I was hoping that would be useful. Can you write things that aren't letters? All right, not letter. Well, I thought it... I was checking that and it said not all right, not letter. So I was wondering. So then why do we have right? Wait, huh? Hold up. All right, shovel? Everything's all right. Yes, everything's all right. So it can't write shovel, but you could... Wait, can we write is? Shovel is shovel? Oh, so right counts as a transform? I forgot that right counts as a transform. I do appreciate the sheer obliviousness getting Pug riled up. I feel some minor amount of haha, got him back. Not shovel right shovel? Oh, but we could do right, oh. So defeat is exposed, and we could spell not, couldn't we? So level is not, or lever is not defeat? Would I rather never have started streaming or never have discovered Italian cuisine? Ooh, interesting. When you say discovered Italian cuisine, how authentic does it have to be? Because if it's, if it's authentic Italian cuisine, I'm fine not discovering that, because the Italian cuisine that I do is so far from properly Italian that I think it might be considered some sort of crime. But, if it's like pasta, that's a much harder question, just in general. You actually have to go soon? Okay. We're crunching. Let's see if we can get this. Lever is not defeat. Okay. So now, we would just need to figure out how to make lever win. Let's say simple pasta like spaghetti counts. That is a much tougher question. One could argue you haven't discovered Italian cuisine, Johan. I haven't forgiven my lack of tomato sauce. Yeah. Yup. But udon noodles, obviously not, as it's Japanese. Oh, sick. Okay. Then, yeah, I will give up Italian cuisine. I will give up pizza in order that I might continue to experience this fun thing. If it was pasta in general, if it was just any sort of noodle, that I'd have to think about it more. But if I can still have ramen, it'll be fine. But pizza, that's right out. So shot clicks. Okay. How do we... So we can do lever is not defeat. We can't do word because we don't have W or D. Also, not shovel right shovel breaks the entire level. Like, not solving it makes the level do not complex error. Oh. Pizzas. Come on, we're gonna give it to ya? Huh? Lever is not right? No. Lever is not X. So, the lever is not is certainly interesting to me, but... So we can do lever is not defeat that way, but then how do we actually win? Shovel is shovel, so we can't do shovel right lever? That's a lot of dream essence. Wait, can lever write something? Wait, so shovel, right, shovel will still get blanked out, right, because shovel is shovel and writing is a transformation. You can't have a letter write something. I believe. Well, let's test it. Yeah, X right. Shovel? No. So can we make something else? So we can't... Why are the shovels here? Probably for some sort of meta thing that we aren't thinking about. Like, shovel is level? Lever is win, obviously. Well, yes, but we need levers not defeat, otherwise lever will defeat us if we stand on it. So how do we make lever is win while lever is not defeat? Because we can't move the defeat and we can't move the win. We can't spell win. We could spell shovel. Shovel is shovel, though. Oh, is there a way to do indirect transformation? I don't think so. Wait. Wait a moment. We can spell text, can't we? So can we do something with text? Shovel is text? Explore the Howling Cliffs? Maybe? I don't remember. But hold on, can we do shovel is text? Or shovel right text, maybe? I was already there? Then yes, I have. Shovel is text? Yes, yeah. I should probably explore it more at some point, but I've explored it to my current satisfaction. We do shovel is text. Oh, right, lever. I'm hoping this will do something, but I'm afraid it might not. Americans are dumb. Name 3 countries. United States of America, United Kingdom of Britain and Ireland, and, Brunei. Darn it. Turned Hollow Knight into Hollow Knight.exe. Whack. Africa, Asia, and, Florida. Oh, yes, of course. Well, let's be fair. Florida does seem like almost an entirely different country. Okay. Shovel is text, not gonna do anything. But yeah, no, naming continents. Florida's its own planet? Yeah. Yeah. Why is this Baba green? I don't know. You do have to go right now? I'm sorry. Would you like me to hold off on this then? We've gotten a decent start to this, so I feel like we got through. Okay. We got through one. We've got some thoughts on this one. We'll be able to get through more of it next time we tackle it. These are getting into some interesting stuff. Every American state is like so different it's like its own country. I can see that. I mean, there are Americans that take vacations in America, so we've got a lot going on. Bridge shifting. Oh, but that's also Pug. Okay, so we will... Was that message deleted? What message? Okay. Uno, let's do Sokoban building, and then we can do a couple of the Leta-on levels, and move on. We did paper? I didn't see that, and it's not... I'm not even getting any indication of it being deleted. Weird. Huh. But we did paper. Love paper. Okay. Play levels. New level. But also, aside from just moving on from that level, if you have to go, thank you for hanging out, Pug. As always, it's a pleasure. I hope that whatever you're off to do, you go do great things. 12 or 45? 45. It's closer to 42. Alright, bye Pug, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, no, it did not pop up. 12 is closer to 8. True. But I will make an exception for 42, which is, in fact, the number of pips on a pair of dice. Yeah, 42 is your favorite number, as it should be. So I accidentally summoned content from a free DLC that was already inside the game. Wonky. Oh! No, that's on a single die. But on a pair of dice, it's 42. 21 times 2. Like, if 8 didn't exist, your favorite number would be 33, but whatever. You continue to confound me, Alyssa, of, I like this thing. Now, if this second thing didn't exist, I'd prefer this third thing, but yeah, pips on a pair of dice. Wait, Carsey, have you ever read Hitchhiker's Guide? Okay. So, Uno, this is what you were cooking up yesterday with the bridge pulling, I'm guessing? Sokoban building? So, we can't... Rock is pull, but we can't do push. But there's jellyfish there. Bob is you... Oh, jelly is you too! Oh, so we can... Oh my god, we can toggle that? Okay. Rock feeling push is not pull, rock feeling pull is not push. Interesting. So we can choose different ways of interacting with this. Hedge is stop, water is stop, flag is best. But it's not win. Hold up. But we do like best. Best is great. What's that? Hitchhiker's Guide? Hitchhiker's Guide is a book by Douglas Adams, which has also been adapted into a radio play. Which is a fantastic, fantastic story about the Earth being demolished. Ah, you're back! Oh! Well, perfect timing. We were taking a look at this lovely contraption you've made of bridge pulling. I like the toggle. This is going to break my brain. What does that have to do with dice? Well, it's the question of... Read the book, but if you ever heard anyone say something to the effect of what is the meaning of life, the universe, and everything, that would be 42, and you gotta learn the question. Okay. So, we want to get to the flag. How do we get to the flag? This is going to be... So this is the tough row, because we need to find a way to maneuver through it. Well, you know it's 42, but do you know the question? Gonna say something political? Oh dear. Hopefully not too controversial. Joe Biden is sexy? I mean, I'm glad someone thinks so. Not my cuppa, but takes all types, right? The answer is 42. Right, the answer is 42, but what's the question? If you just ask for the answer to life, universe, and everything, how do you know? I feel like Alyssa adapts based on the situation. Flexible. Let's toggle back to push. Do that. I feel a little bit like a squirrel that's hacking a whole bunch of, like, acorns into a car. This is valid. And then up, there we go. We can pull or push these a little bit. Oh wait, we can push these ones up. Well, hey. Now it's 3? 3 what? The answer? No. So what's the question? I'll read the book to find out. You might just find out what things have to do with the number of pips on a pair of dice. Don't have the book? Well, listen to the radio play. That's free online. Wahaha. Rocks everywhere. I don't want to spoil it. Douglas Adams is too good to get spoiled. And then we can pull these. Wahey! And then we pull that. And then we're free, I think. Yes! We beat Rockbon! Behold, a god of spatial reasoning. Limping along. Oh, that's... I'm stringing you along, Carsey. It's the question to the life, universe, and everything. The question that you need to know to understand the life, life, universe, and everything is... Dun, 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 how many pips are on a pair of dice? Alright. So, Nobo, we can take a look at the letter on. Unlimited bacon but no games? Oh yes, from yesterday. Again, I would forgo bacon for the rich variety of media that we can interact with. Leave it where it was. The answer is 42. Ah, yes, of course. Okay. Ooh, so key needs to be there, but then can't be the only one to call 64 a stack in regular life. I'm sure it happens. Okay. Have to make more bridges? Always more bridges. No, I think I've definitely called 64 a stack before. It was a while ago, but I believe it has happened. I do think of it as a stack sometimes. I'm also realizing I should check. Nobo, you still here? I don't want to do your letter on without you being here. Yay, huzzah. Is Baba a rabbit? Very good question, Impact. Baba is a Baba. You said you're back? Okay. I thought you were. When people are quiet for a little while, I get worried because you were talking in the previous stuff. Yeah, Baba is a Baba. Have you come across the Booba Kiki experiment, Impact? You're still here. Huzzah! Yes. No, that's like, it's totally fine if people step out of the stream. It's just when I'm about to do something that they want to watch, I get a little paranoid and I don't want to skip over it. You have? So Baba is you is also frequently accompanied by Kiki. And I think we've had conversations about this in chat. I believe what I've been told is that Hemipoli named the characters after that experiment. So rather than Booba, went with Baba as like a simplified form, but it's still that thing. So Baba is a Baba. I've always interpreted Baba as a sheep. But yeah. Napoleon or Columbus? I think Columbus. Baba is Baba indeed, yes. Although sometimes Baba is not Baba, so we can transform Baba, so... How is it child he you? When child she? The child of the she. Oh, we've done this before. This was in the Doom level. You gotta be careful with the things. Napoleon was very ethically correct? Definitely. And again, Robert, we will see about Gartic. Baba lore? Oh, Baba June lore at the very least. So how do we... Because we need the keys to be able to go back. But once we push them, once we make a gap that's too wide so that we can actually go past them, they get stuck against the hedge and we aren't going to be able to pull them back, right? Keys need to be at that exact location. Yee. It's kind of like how the rose needed to be covering the rose previously. This is truly Sokomon? Yeah. But yeah, so it's just like how the roses in the previous. Impact, I don't think you were here for this previous one. So you may notice that unlike normal Baba levels, there's no text. Because Nobo got very clever and has built essentially a completely separate type of puzzle game within Baba, where the rules are just sort of implicit. I forgot. Impact very big on Napoleonic history, so you will have hot takes if you mention anything to do with it. Okay. So we need to get through these keys without pushing one against the hedge, because hedge is indeed stop. If we push there, we can't push up. If we do that, we also can't push either way. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we do need to push one out. Unless, I wonder if we can form some other sort of pattern. Is there any... This is truly the classic. So, because this gets it stuck in a vertical position. Because we also can't push it out up here. So... Am I just failing at Sokoban 101? How do I move one of these three things in a way that's not going to trap it permanently? So, okay. My instinct is that no matter what, one of these things has to be moved 2 forward. So, that makes it an impossible level. So, one of my assumptions has to be wrong. Either I'm incorrect in that I have to move one of them 2 forward, or I'm incorrect that it locks it. So, Pokemon 101, the 3 classic, either you know or you know. So one of my assumptions here is wrong. I do also find it interesting that this level is offset towards the bottom, because we have seen that in a previous level where it looked like they should be equal, but there was a slight difference depending if you went top or bottom. It's dark here, can I give the sun back? Look man, if I could give you the sun, I would happily do so. This isn't some sort of like, shall I compare thee to a summer's day, or I would give you the world. This is just, you can have the sun. The sun makes my skin get all fried. I like the night. Small zoom is 15 by 8. Okay. Oakley dokley then. But yes, if I could give you the sun, I would happily give you the sun. I also, like, half would expect you to just, like, eat the sun, which I think would be impressive to watch. There's a cute hedgehog in your garden and you can't see it? Oh no! Everyone should be able to see the hedgehog. Actually, I turned into ink steam, also fair. Ugh. God, with the green vitriol, that would be bad. Eat it, you're not Carsey. Are you? Okay. The vibes I get from you are that you are someone who is not a bottomless pit, but is very into forbidden noms. So, can you look me in my inky eyes that I will not see because I'm not actually physically on your screen staring at you? Are you going to look into my fake eyes and tell me that you would not nom the sun if you could? Baby bunny season, and many of them are just vibing? Yeah. Baby bunnies are adorable. I haven't seen a lot of them recently, but a lot of adult bunnies have been around during the day, which is fun, because they're normally, as I've said, crepuscular. Listen, look at me, would you? I'm listening. You like spicy food. I can see where this is going. God, this is... I love this because I know this is solvable. I trust this. But I don't know how, and this is it's so frustratingly simple. Nom's the sun gone? Because the sun is spice. Perfect. Awesome. I knew it. I had that feeling. It's so simple. I believed this, but... Oh, God. So, moving 1, I can't see anything. Can I rotate the key by hitting key with key? You can push key, but you can't rotate it. Pokemon 101, the 3 classic thing is solved by just do sun is melt. Got it for like 5 minutes now? Ah! Okay, what if we push 2 of them? We push 2 of them, we still gain no appreciable advantage. Because yeah, so like you can push keys into other keys. But you can't, so there is like a hidden orientation that allows you to rotate for purposes of move and such, but we don't have those rules here. I think I was on the right track of moving 2 of them, or we can move some backwards, but that doesn't help this one. Because this one is now, this is locked against the hedge, and we can't, there's no place that we can move a key that's been moved this part. This part is half of the puzzle. I'm worrying you're going to get the second if you're worrying if I'm ever going to get the second if I'm ever going to even get the first. Oh dear. That's, as I have said about my spatial reasoning skills. Right track with moving 2 of them. Okay, so if we move 2 of them. Wait. Oh, was that? That was it. Yes, we've done this in the Doom level before. Because then we can... I remembered there was something about moving 2 of them, but I couldn't... Wait. We do that. And then... Wait, how do we get through? Oh, we can do that. No, but then that's still... Right, okay, so we got the first part. Now it's the second part. So we did that, we moved these, okay. But yes, the second part is also a challenge, because now we need to find a way to maneuver them. Messages keep getting nommed. The messages saw that you enjoyed nomming, and therefore... we push 2 of them in a horizontal stack. It's a nom issue. There we go. Ah! We got it, okay. Whoa! That was really bad because I knew that we had done that before. Because we've seen that exact structure of the puzzle done, and for some reason, brain could not handle that. Wahaha. So now trapped in. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Okay. So we can't go around to attack it from the other side, but we'll probably need to pass through. So we can only ever do that, but then we need to find a way to restore this. You would give so much to be able to make the what is that face even called? The :3 face? IRL? I can understand why. So this is interesting because we don't have as much verticality to deal with, but we can do that. Okay, that was actually a fair bit easier. I'm trying to think how you'd even do that, because you would... It's kind of... I guess it's kind of the structure of like an animal mouth, right? Of like a cat. It's... Because we can't really... I think the closest we really get is like a duck face, which is nowhere near as strangely cute. You would have to bend your lips, yeah. I think the only way to accomplish that would be with like some intense body modification, which would kind of be rad, but also no. I think you would lose out on the effect that you were trying for. Or have double lip, also true. Well, isn't there, you can be born with like a split lip, right? So maybe that will just become the height of fashion. You can do double lips? Oh, well then. Impact, able to dunk on all of us. That is a split tongue? It doesn't look good. No, it's, oh, what's it called? It's like a cat lip or something? Split lip. Not lib. You can bake cookies. Baking cookies, also very good. I have found, personally, that baking cookies is a major factor of me appearing cute to people. If you offer them good food, they're like, yes, you are whatever you want me to say you are. Alyssa can canonically cook? Whoa, all the lore. Yeah, I guess I don't know what it's called, but there's definitely a congenital condition where there's the top of your mouth, it's just sort of, it's split. You can bake. You used to work at a bakery. Oh, yo! I've always thought it would be kind of fun to work at a bakery, considering my terrible sleeping habits and the fact that I enjoy baking. And I enjoy kind of industrial baking, because I think I've mentioned the high school baking every Friday. Don't work at a bakery. I think, from what I have heard actually looking at it, it is significantly less fun than it sounds like it would be. You bake rather than cook cookies? Whoa! You need a good sleep schedule? Well, you need a reliable one, but the thing is, when I do settle on a sleep schedule, my most stable one is typically waking up around like 3 AM, which, best of my knowledge, would actually be in a good... I believe that would actually be relatively good for it. Yeah, define a good sleep schedule. This is fair. I guess a regular one. You woke up at 4:30? Sick! So yeah. Because, I mean, like, the point of it is you're waking up and you're baking, you're getting it ready before the major rush of stuff. And that's, I love those vibes. I love being awake when the rest of the world isn't. I wouldn't be able to watch my streams if I would be a baker. Well, I don't know. Gotta keep waking up at 4:30? Yeah. That's like my most stable sleep schedule. Level should be kind of easy. That's fair. It will probably be easier when I'm not actively thinking about baking. The biggest thing is trying to get these keys split, but oh, that's not actually that hard because we can do that. So then we do that, we push this through, we push that up there, and then bam. Yeah! That's how we split them. Yeah, we got there. Wait, so which one was that? Oh no, I lost track. Well, let's take another. Oh wait, actually, I can see what's in my. That was 8411 in and out. So we are on to a simple boulder. But yeah, no, like I'm aware of the challenges of it, but it's the type of thing. I know that I tend to work best when I should play 5 now. Yes. I tend to work best when I really understand and believe in the stuff I'm doing, and I think waking up early to bake makes sense to me. I'm a simple man, and I like to bake. So we don't need the rock to actually be in any particular place, so we can just move it out of the way. Okay, but that's going to increase the difficulty, I imagine. Keypad. But yeah, I don't think that would necessarily be a long-term work, but I would enjoy working in a bakery for at least a little while, I think. And I think I could make the schedule, because also, I will say, the best way for me to fix my sleep schedule is to be anxious about it. I am so good when I am getting paid for work, when I feel obligated to it, I am on time. Which has been... I want to get back on time for doing streaming and such, because I enjoy streaming, and I'm making a commitment, and I feel bad that I've let slip on it, but it's also kind of refreshing to have something that I'm doing each day where I get to feel super chill about it. Foolproof. Okay, so this is similar to the last one, but if we push the top or bottom one too far forward, we lock ourselves out. So this is similar to the first one, yes? No, so, okay. Or what if we do that, but then... That's going to be locking it. Don't know, Robert. I do think Sokoban levels will probably be our last Baba for the day, and then we'll check in with folks and see what the vibe is. Because again, the thing about Gartic Phone, Robert, is you gotta have the group being interested in it. If you've got, like... You need... At least for me, I think you need, like, 6 or 7 people, and they gotta be engaged for it to be fun. Otherwise, it's sort of like, yeah. Eyelids are heavy? Well, as always, I will recommend sleep over watching the ink blob. Last level, yours is short? Okay. Then we can probably do that. But that will be the last one. Been getting lenient with the Baba. But ink blob is funny. I'm glad I'm funny, and hopefully I can be a good, soothing voice as you go to bed. We want you to be able to get good rest so you can go out and do awesome things, helping people, and living good life. So if we move this one down, then we can... we can go up and around. We push this up. We should have pushed the rock more, so that we can then go and carve our way through. So we do that, we push that, no, we leave that there. We then, so that's the physical key object. There's something to this. We're along the right track. We just aren't quite there yet. So, man, the fact that the yellow ones are the real is wigging me out. So we can do this. We can push that up there. And then we can... Oh wait, no. Oh, can we do that? Me. Oh, this is obvious and easy. Me. Also me. Nah, no, this is not nearly impossible. What am I doing? So we need to find, this is the second part again. So we can move that key to here. We can move through this, but we can't pull it. But now we can move that rock out of the way. That's still a problem, but now we can do something like this. No, so we need to get a key to the right of where it's meant to go that we can still push back while the other ones are in position. So we... Oh, or Joy. Johann overthink things? Never. I'm the least overthinker to ever overthunk. Actual keypad. Doi doi. Wait, DOI. Is that digital object identifier? It's like, why do I know DOI? It's not Department of Industry or anything. No, it's for keeping track of books and such. That's the thing. If you're ever looking for a particular edition of a book, either the DOI or ISBN, gonna be the, oh, it's actually simple set. Okay, we like that. Actual keypad. This is the, like, Gem Caverns, right? This is my absolute favorite music from Baba. You're in sleeping mode? Alright, get good rest. Department of the Interior. Yes, that would also be that. Because yeah, I'm like, DOJ is Department of Justice, DOI, Department of Interior, but I think I was thinking of digital object identifier. Which I guess that's not actually typically used for books, but that's for like academic papers, which is I think why that's my most recently indexed memory of it. Okay, so doing that, so these make those get stuck. So we can do something like this. We move the rocks there, but then they're stuck in that direction. Huh. Does that mean DOT is Department of Taxes? Do I know how to get books appraised? I don't. That's going to be... Sorry, for what purpose do you mean get books appraised? I assume for, like, rarity, authenticity, etc. So, like, for doing them as... for trade? Books appraised? No, books appraised. Appraisal for, like, determining value, authenticity, etc. Got some real old books and want to see if they're real? Probably the two ways that I would see that you could potentially go to a pawn... If you can find someone who is an expert in it, you can probably pay them a little bit of money to do an appraisal on them. I don't know what the cost range would be for that. I don't know any book appraisers that I could recommend from the internet. You might also be able to, if that's going to be tough for you to find, you might be able to go to like a pawn shop and pretend that you're selling them, and they might want to appraise them first. I don't know on that one though, that's a little sketchier, but you could also probably just approach a pawn shop and say, hey, I may or may not be interested in selling these, I'm not sure. I was hoping that you might know someone that could help me appraise them to determine their authenticity. Might be a good way of getting that ball rolling. Okay, so my inclination is to be doing something with the bottom chunk here, since it doesn't have, it's got like an extra space to work with, but the fact that we lump things together by moving them is also tough. So like we can do these things. One of them claims to be from 1629, but you feel like that might be unrealistic? Huh. I mean, there are books from 1629 that still exist. And can be surprisingly well preserved, but I don't know. I am not myself a book appraiser, despite being a spirit of the ink. You would think I would be able to tell some of these things, but... What do you mean unrealistic? It's only about 400 years old. Yeah, I mean, it depends on, like, condition. It might be something where it feels like it's in too good of a thing. OMG, Gridollar level, colored keys. Hey, welcome in, Silver. Oh, not to, like, immediately jump on you. I was getting around to uploading the YouTube VOD of, when I played Grideller the other day, and it's like, hey, copyright on the music. If I just hit upload and dispute the copyright, is that something where you would be A, chill, and B, capable of just saying, yes, this is fine, or printing was invented around 1440 in Germany? Yeah, but still, like, you know, making sure it's preserved well can be tough. Maybe just talk to the ink and see how geriatric it is. I'll do my best. But yes, welcome in. Sorry, I know that I will forget to say something if I don't say it when I think of it. The copyright said, it was like, hey, this is made by me because definitely made it. Yeah, here, let me that was from 513? No, hold up. Trying to I had it where is it? But it said it said TGK copyright on it, which I believe that's your GitHub handle, yeah? Oh, weird. I'm not seeing the video there. I can't just pull up the exact message, but yeah. Oh, Sue in reversal. But yeah, so fine with you uploading. Not sure if you have to do something. Okay, then I will give it a shot. I'll try doing the copyright claim, and we'll find out. It's a learning experience for everyone. I didn't want to upload and do it. Hey, I'm disputing this, if that was going to be something where you were like, who's this and why is that happening? Or just even if you were uncomfortable with the music being there, because I don't want to just assume the fact that you were going, hey, please play my game. I figured you would probably be okay, but did the VOD get copyrighted or something? Yeah, the YouTube's automatic system was like, hey, this contains copyrighted material from TGK, and it was giving like 4 or 5 timestamps from the song. So I'm guessing that in some way there's automatic copyright protection. The songs are uploaded to something, so don't know. We will see. And worst case, if they're like, no, if it's some automated system, they're like, no, this is correct, I can go, hey, here's the creator of the game saying it's okay, so can we at least figure out how to roll that one back? I didn't want to get that ball rolling without actually confirming and getting permission. So thank you, I appreciate it. But yes, how's it going? Okay, so how do we actually get this level rolling? So I do think the bottom is going to be critical because it's got an extra space compared to the other things. The extra space, like, mentally I want to be shifting these over in the pairings that they're currently in, but that's not how this works. So that, because like that groups them together, which makes it a lot tougher, and I can't get, well, so I could get above or below if I do something like this. That locks that in. But then to go here, then I can get rid of that. But then I've locked this key out. But that is a system for doing things that I wasn't thinking about being possible. So we can do something along those lines. I'm not articulating that well at all. That's just all in my brain, but I'm seeing things. Stuff and things are occurring to me. So if we do this, we need to find a way. Ah, that's fine, because then the rock's there. This is fine. We backpedal that. Rock doesn't matter. We push there. That's super easy. Why was I making that such a problem? Because Johann brain is kaput. There we go. Am I seeing things? Johann is delusional, confirmed. Correct. I will say, so I have mentioned that, like, I get most of the world has moved on, but I'm still living in a fairly, like, isolated thing with the pandemic because of the folks I live with. The lack of in-person social contact, it's gotten better, but probably 2-3 years back, I started getting a lot more visual hallucinations. Like, you know, occasionally you like see something in the corner of your eye and it's a little weird, but you're just tired or whatever. Where do I live? I won't say where I live exactly, but I live with people who are very vulnerable to coronavirus, who have a lot of underlying conditions, and if they get it, the treatments that are available are things that do not work well for them, and they have a very high mortality rate. I understand that I could go out and I would probably be fine if I caught it. I might have some basic neurological damage, because remember, that's a whole thing. COVID can actually really damage your brain. But like, that's probably worth it for me moving on with my life, right? But there are people where they can't do that. So that's part of why I get a little uppity about, no, the pandemic is not over. We have moved on, people are ignoring it, but it's still there, it's still hurting people, it's still significantly affecting people's lives, so not to be a downer. But the reason why I was bringing that up was because because of the like social isolation from it, I started getting to the point where like I have been sitting there and looked up, seen something that feels like one of those shadows in the corner of your eye where it's just like dark blob, but it's persisted for like 2 or 3 seconds. And I've been a lot more sensitive to like, I think the worst ones haven't actually been auditory hallucinations, but just like videos that have been playing in the background that I haven't noticed. But yeah, COVID isn't that, they're just annoying a very specific set of people. Well, it's worst for that set of people, but it's also something where the longer it's kicking around, the more new strains we get, the higher chance we get of another one that's really bad for the general public to get bad again. So it's like, even if I'm out of this living situation, I'm still going to be wearing a KN95 mask, right? Because it doesn't take that much for me to do that, and it's like the base level, in my opinion. But I respect other people's choices. It's just, for me, it's like, it makes sense to wear the mask, and I'm hypersensitive to it because there are people that I live with and care about that they don't get that as an option. But yes, lives in a haunted house confirmed? Yes, very much so. Found a second nail art? Ooh. We love nail arts. I should paint my nails. It's been a little while. I've done like clear coat so that I don't bite it, and that's mostly worn off. Maybe I should do like a nice, do like some nice black paint. Yes, I know in Hollow Knight, but like the swinging back and forth. But yeah, I find haunted houses and such very fascinating. Even I don't believe in ghosts, but I think it's fun to think about believing. So we can do this. Can we then move the rock over that way, or do we need to? Yeah, okay, so no, not that, but we sink the first rock, and then, so we can't sink a key. If we sink a key, we're doomed, right? Yeah, so all 3 of those are keys, so that's a problem. We do something like this. Does that actually open up any sort of access? Yes, it does, because it allows us to go around without pushing as much. Nice! Nailing it! But crash. Is that a Hollow Knight reference? Hey Bob, is you way longer today? Yep. I was joking. Uno was joking about, you know, that's how it works, right? If you skip it one day, the next day you play it for twice as long. But I don't know, kind of vibing with the Sokoban levels. We've got some good patter going, which that's, at least for me, like, whatever we're playing, I enjoy talking with y'all because it's really fun. We get to learn some new stuff. You know, we walk away thinking about stuff more. I need to think a little bit more. Like, obviously, stream is not a great place for like having a great in-depth conversation about separating art and artist and what is ethical versus what is not. But what Quote was saying, I need to think about that a little bit more. I haven't refined my philosophy on that, and I love that I'm taking that away. Classic returns, twisted classic. But, like, I love talking about that. I love thinking a little bit about space travel and getting to learn about parts of the world that I haven't seen as much. That's what I really get out of streaming. Is it's a combination of I love talking to you guys, and it helps me refine stuff. I love keeping up that pattern, learning things. And then I also love getting to engage with media that I wouldn't otherwise allow myself to. This one is, it just is, Uh-oh. Oh, gotcha. So classic returned. So we can do something along these lines. We shuffled that around. We pushed the rock. Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Been learning about goofy cults recently. The founder of Aerojet had some weird beliefs. Oh dear. I'm unfamiliar with that. Aerojet had some interesting beliefs. Wacky, okay. Was there a particular name for the cult, or just it's that one that the Aerojet guy? So was it actually good to put the rock there, or? Well, because Aerojet is associated with Aerojet Rocketdyne, right? Aerojet, which is one of the, like, engine design companies, I think? Aerojet was an American rocket and missile propulsion manufacturer based primarily in Rancho Cordova, California, with divisions in Redmond, Washington, Orange, and Gainesville in Virginia. Okay, and Camden, Arkansas. Aerojet. History. Meeting hosted by Theodore von Karman. So, which guy? Goofy cult like the Disney character? Wowee! Gorsh! Today, we're going to learn about the Kool-Aid. I can't do a good Goofy. But, yeah, so which Aerojet guy? So is there a way? Because, oh wait, no, oh right, no, because there's the bush there. So if we, what if we push the rock? What if we push Dwayne not where we were expecting to push Dwayne? Jack Parsons, okay. Hopefully nothing to do with Alan Parsons. That's a music project I love very much. So if we do that, then we can push there. Ah, but then we're stuck with that. So can we do that? We push the rock. No, because then we get locked. We'll need to think about that. So Jack Parsons. Ah, Jack Parsons, that was one of the links there. See, this is also helpful because if we ever do more wiki speedruns, is there American rocket engineer, chemist, and Thelemite occultist? Okay. Thelema is a Western esoteric and occult social or spiritual philosophy, as well as a new religious movement that was founded in the 1900s by Aleister Crowley. That makes sense. Does this have anything to do with the Order of the Golden Dawn? Okay, universal hexagram. I'll need to look at this more off-stream, but, like, Crowley makes a lot of sense. Man got into a wizard fight with L. Ron Hubbard. Oh no! Oh goodness. Yeah, I'll need to dig into that more. I enjoy learning about, like, weird occult stuff, because it never ceases to amuse me, the types of things that get used in, like, fairly eclectic philosophies. Like, most magic symbols that get used are just, like, Hebrew or, you know, alphabets that we don't see as much. Wait, is this politics? I'm getting the hammer. I think it's less politics and more, I mean, it is, like, socio-cultural, but not super political. Found a weird mini-boss that has voice lines? Ooh. Pa-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa. We love Hollow Knight voice lines. I assume Hollow Knight. Sings scary stuff? Aww! It's just a little guy singing. Okay, so Twisted Classic. Moving the middle one doesn't help it, so we gotta start with that baseline. I have to assume where we move these. We move this one down, we've got more chances for recovery, so that makes sense. We can't move this because then we can't, yeah. So then, I feel like I've got most of this, I'm just not seeing the obvious, because we've gotta go around that way. We're making good use of how things are shaped. But man, getting into a wizard duel with L. Ron Hubbard sounds honestly like a fantastic pastime. That I want to get in a wizard duel. So if we destroy one of the upper blocks of water, that doesn't help us immensely, no, does it? Or, oh, maybe it does. So what if, now hear me out. We set this up, we've got that there. Oh, but we can't push it up there. So we can either push it through the center, in which case we can only push the key in from the left, or we can push it there, but then we can push it down here, but then the key gets stuck right up against the water. Hubbard stole his girlfriend and fled on a boat, so Parsons invoked storm demons to drive him back to shore. Honestly, probably a reasonable response if you believe in storm demons. Like, I mean, hey, if someone stole anyone close to me, and then ran off on a boat, and I thought I could summon storm demons, you bet your sweet patootie I'm summoning some storm demons. Wildest thing is that Hubbard actually was driven back to port by a storm. Okay, well then, I was going to say sign me up for these, although I unfortunately am aware that a lot of these cults get awfully uncomfortable, so don't necessarily sign me up, but I might need to look into that storm spell. Okay. Jeez, why is this giving me so much of a headache? So we can't move the keys any further than that. We can move this up or down. If we move it up, it's harder to recover, so we want to move it down. We now have 2 keys in a stack, which is a problem. We want to move one of them back, but doing so sticks it because we need to move around here. So we can move this here. If we can move this rock up here, that would be fantastic. Or wait, can we maybe? That one's fine. If uncomfortable you mean Hubbard taking notes on Parsons having intercourse with a piece of paper 7 times, then yes, that is one of many examples I could think of, but yes, that would be, I think, a fantastic example. No, it's a lot of the... So we could now... Oh no, we can't because then it goes in front of the key, so we can't actually bump it up here. Huh, that message didn't show up to you? Oh, it got held by automod, so I wonder if it only showed... You don't think you'll be able to play Gartic Phone? Alright. No worries, then we will probably not be doing Gartic Phone, since I think you were the major proponent of it. God. I'm missing something again. This is back to classic me having an issue. So how do I need to move the rock back. And still watch All Night. Alrighty. Well, that's once we get through this, and then who knows level if it's there by the time we're done with this. We'll give that a shot. So yeah, as soon as we do that, it gets stuck. Because that key is stuck. It's already there? Alright. I've been taking a long time on this level then. Why do you want to break up or down and not middle? I want to break up or down because then we can, if we break up or down, that gives us more room. We can go back and forth here so that we can go further. I'm fine. I literally pictured doing that at one point, and for some godforsaken reason, could not bring it home. Thank you, Nobo. Thank you. Helping me focus up. Alright, bridging over. Now we have the true bridge. And then we'll have, maybe possibly, bridge building. And then some Knight of the Hollow. Okay. Bridge building reference? Whoa! So if we do this, we trap a key. Trap a key? No, we're not trapping it here. But crash. And that's the best Spanglish joke I can muster. Got a soul container? Sick! I got one yesterday. They're super nice. So moving up is bad, but we can move down. The Johan channel shares so many funny jokes. We need more of them. Ha 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 ha. Look, man, I do my best. So now we could do something like so. That would allow us to push through the middle. And then we do that. No, wait, we leave that there. No, we don't leave that there. That would be a bad idea, Johan. Why would you do such a thing? But then we push through the center, because then that's a nice long line, and we go back. And let on is let over. Soul container? You mean soul container from Undertale? Wah! Everything is secretly a reference to everything else. Thank you, Nobo. That was a fun set of levels. I do really enjoy the let on. I've said it. They're nice. They're nice in that they feel not like Baba. They're a very sort of refreshing thing. Invalid. Hold up. Playing Hollow Knight. Already played way too much. Hollow Knight definitely seems like a game that can just absorb hours. Oh, there was a space at that. I see. Johan is a reference to Yo's Ham, which is ironically a real place. I believe that. Uno? What's up with your level code? I'm just gonna type it in. Let's make absolute sure. TR2J-91TG. Can only wish you get to eat at Joe's Ham one day. I believe. Where is Joe's Ham? Here, while Uno's figuring that out. Uno, you've got. If we don't figure that out quickly, we'll probably just move on. You will have until we finish looking up Joe's Ham. Joe's Ham. I see. I'm not seeing. Where is Joe's Ham? G is probably a 6. We could try that. Oh, alright. I already see it changed. Well. Ah, well, that seems better. All right. Never mind on Joe's Ham. Oh, God. So, bridge building, but with planes and trains. Plane is not you. Text is float. Seldom and seldom Bob is you. Oh, no. No, 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 no. You said you would do it, and you weren't kidding. Oh my god. Actually, Joe's Ham and Beans. Wait, do we have to wait until... Yep, even worse than lag. Oh my god! Because that's... So it's a 1 in 36 chance, right? Yep, definitely worse than the laggy level. So seldom plane is push. No, 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 no. That is a 1 in 216, right? Wait, 36 times 6, 180 plus 36. Yeah, 1 in 216 chance of us actually being able to push the plane. Uno. We're taking a look at this, but we're probably not finishing it. I'm literally holding the right key. There's a 1 in 36 chance of motion, and we're already that unlucky. So now, oh no, it's even worse than 1 in 216 of pushing the plane, because it's 1 in 36. No, because it's 1, yeah, that's the problem. It's 1 in 36 chance of motion, and then there's a 1 in 6 chance of whether or not you will move onto the plane or push the plane. 5 out of 6 times you have to go back Oh my god. Yeah. Oh good, we got the music back. Because yeah, so paper is win, and then track is sync. So we push 2 planes, and then we get to go over the track. That's... I think we have gotten out of this what we're going to get out of this. F3 and change seldom to often. Hear me out. Wait, where do we have, objects? Apparently we can just delete them. Where's often, though? I've never actually used this. How do we add? Often isn't in the palette? What? It's 12 AM, you're not spending hours on this. Go out of object menu. What's a dev exit? Oh. Oh. Baba on boat is win? But where is boat? I don't see a boat. Am I blind? There's not a boat. So if there was a dev exit, it didn't get used, right? Or can you edit that afterwards? The object's Baba Green Plus. And then often. Often, where are you? Invisiboat? So it doesn't even show up in the editor? My god. Bog. Type often? Oh. Often. Yay, we have often. There we go. Okay. Ah, terrible. Have I not learned changing sprites? I never learn. Live and don't learn. My motto. Oh, so it's going to be like one house that looks like a boat? 3/4 each time? That's not too bad. This is doable. So this is just doing a speed run of it, Uno. We're simulating a highly lucky run. Correct. Haha! There we go. Alrighty. Return to main editor menu, sure. Waha! You any sort of game addiction? Never. Inconceivable. But very, very nice, Uno. That was very possibly bridge building. Maybe possibly bridge building. I could... 10 out of 10. 42% chance. Often and often. Oh, actually, yeah, so often and often is worse than just often. Technically speaking, there would probably be a 1 in trillion chance that you could do the original on a single clean swipe. Yeah, no, it's, I think, certainly more than a trillion. But yeah, because, so it's 1 in 36 chance of movement, and then independently, it's not exactly a 1 in 216 chance, right? Because it's 1 in 216 times that you will get to move, and it will then also push the boat. But on the 5 out of 6 times, you end up moving onto the plane and have to do another 1 in 36, 1 in 36, 1 in 36 movement. So it's like, technically, but Among Us has a TV show you woke up for this. I know you're probably just lurking and chilling, but I love the image of Alyssa lying in bed, completely disconnected, bolt of inspiration, looks up online, oh my god, Among Us does have a TV show, comes in, drops mic. Amazing. Oh, you can undo? That's fair. That does help. Made it seldom and seldom and seldom, but for both, but realized that's probably impossible. Not impossible, just deeply, deeply unlikely. beyond the point of even, oh, this is amusing to try pressing it and understand that, yes, you do move onto the plane sometimes. I woke up, looked at a phone, saw a message your friend sent. Among Us has a TV show. Thank you. Thank you for bringing us this fantastic, enormous news. One moment. Among Us TV show. Oh my god. What services is it on? Why? Among Us TV series, IMDb. Members of your crew have been replaced by an alien shapeshifter intent on causing confusion, sabotaging the ship, and killing everyone. Root out the imposter or fall victim to its murderous designs. Its popularity has gone down, it seems. Night is hollow and Baba and has Baba _head? Yes. You'll watch it? Then please, please let us know how terrible it is. Where is it at? That's concerning because it's not saying where it's at. Where to watch? You've watched all of it already? What service? Is it just on YouTube? On Fubo TV? Fubo? 10 out of 10, amazing. The totally legal web? Yes, definitely. Oh, on Prime Video. Okay. Maybe? Oh wait, no. No, that's a different movie. After the mysterious death of their young son. Wow, okay. I guess I'll have to track that down. That sounds absolutely heinous. Thank you for letting us know. Night is hollow and has Baba _head. I don't know. Hollow Knight filled with Baba? Because it does, they do look, the maggots look an awful lot like Baba creatures. Fubo TV gets you on a $55 per month subscription, and you almost can't get off the subscription, and the site gets you viruses too. Oh my god. It looks like it's just called Among Us. That sounds horrific and not at all worth it. Why do you know that subscription service, Alyssa? Are you actually subscribed? Hollow Knight. That's literally the thing I'm staring at right in front of my face, trying to remember the words. Ah, it's a 1,000 viewer day. That's... I genuinely, every time I look at Fubo TV had some hentai show you found interesting, ah, okay. I appreciate that you're 100% on the up and up with that. I appreciate just that is why. I had to get a new laptop because it wouldn't stop giving you pop-ups. Ah. This is Bob Is You. I changed it. I updated it. What the hell? I did update it, I swear, because that's how I saw it was a 1,100 viewers day. Oh, I pressed... Did I press X? Hold up. All... Are the maggots actually Babas? Baba is you. Johann Copium. No, I did change it, but I think I pressed X rather than done. Like, even when you had the site closed, oh god. Just playing a game. You were in class and randomly got a pop-up for a random sus site. God. Baba head with long ears. Well, I was thinking more about the, like, the maggots actually, like, genuinely look an awful lot like Baba. So, I will not be subscribing to Fubo TV, but if people wanna let me know how that show goes, I'm always interested in really bad media. Make the stream title, Johann. But why, though? So, where we left off yesterday was trying to desperately fight an action against, like, 6 beetles. I don't know who keeps killing us, if it's Ringo, George, John, or Paul. Certainly a tough fight. Screen record all of the Among Us for me? Thank you. As I don't know if Impact is still here, but, I've talked to them a little bit. I know they are a big fan of truly terrible media. At one point I was recommended the Velocipaster, which I haven't finished, but I kind of want to. What will I do after killing all the enemies? We'll find out. I assume, like, I look at this and I assume that this is the way to get to the Dreamer. So, I'm assuming this is weeding out the weak ones. And guess what? I'm very weak. I think we'll give it a few shots. We'll see if we can improve at all. And if we can't, we might see if we can go power up somehow before we keep going. Ouch. Ah! Remember to use the dash, Johan. Oh, I'm getting bounced on. Ah! Oh, that's not a good sign. Remember this from your first playthrough? Yep. Oh god. Like, I can almost handle one at a time, although, as you're seeing, I still have some difficulties. I also... Oh god, I keep trying to do Jump King commands. Ah! Copying Sonic? Yes. No, I keep trying to do Jump King commands. It takes me a little while to warm up every time I've done Jump King and then Hollow Knight, because I keep wanting to do spacebar for jump. And I also need to remember, I've got a double jump, which is kind of helpful. I did Baba? Yeah, but it's still... I'm in it's platformer mode, right? It's not just, oh, you play another game and it's different controls. It's that I'm trying to perform a jump action, so I press the button that's jump. I got double jump, yes! I can flap. Look at me! I'm a bird. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's a weird insect guy? Yeah. I worked hard on it. I made some progress. I don't think you can even make it to this area without double jump. Or you have to get very clever if you can. Okay, shield helped me out there. Cannot find the Among Us show help. It sounds like it is on Fubo TV, which is a sketchy site, it sounds like, according to Alyssa. So, at your own risk. Like there, I probably could have double jumped and been safer, but... Ouch. The fact that they bounce 3 times is useful to know. Ow! Ooh! Okay, shield coming in clutch there. We got some healing in. Ow! I hate when they do that. Is Scott the what? I don't know. Do not get distracted while fighting 2 beetles at once. Ah! Got to this side of the City of Tears from the Fallen Grounds, or whatever it was called. Oh, the resting place. The resting grounds. So you could drop down. Then yes, it is possible, but what I would assume is probably the, at least, easier way. Double jumping. Waha! I said waha, and my brain meant blaha. We love the little sharks. Go to the path I missed. Well, I saw that there was a way to go down, but I didn't think it was open. Oh, I bet you have to ground pound it. And I was to the dream place before I had the ground pound. Well, that's the beauty of a very open world. There's many ways to... Well, I don't actually want to skin cats. They're nice and I would feel bad. But, you know, the intent of that saying. Ow! Okay, we can heal up. Ah! And they can still hit me. Ow! Rude! Healing, healing, healing. We'll fight the Ghosts of Warriors? Dunno? We'll find out more when I'm not trying to survive and game out of my mind. Well, we got it to animation cancel once. Ouch! Okay. Heal. Not jumping fast enough. Okay. Heal up. Run away. No healing. Cannot find anywhere, so maybe it's copium falling for misinformation. No, it was on IMDb. And I also saw something that did mention Fubo TV, so I believe. Oh, I have fought some of the warrior dreams. Like Gorb. And yes, I know they give a lot of dream essence. The twins, they're so sweet. What twins? Ah! Alyssa did say that she saw the show, and she also seems to know something about Fubo TV. They're hard, but less hard than the hard versions of the bosses. Fair enough. I mean, I fight them when I see them. But we haven't seen an awful lot. I was able to get 3 killed yesterday. So like, I feel like I can do this, but it might behoove me to try and find something to power up a little bit more. But I should just be able to deal with the powers. Did I explore with the Crystal Heart? A little. As with everything, I explore to a certain extent. And I'm sure I will probably come across more as things progress. Ow! Juggled me. Ah! Wrong button. I heal. Okay, got that one killed. Bouncing, so just stay kind of out of the way. Getting juggled, heal up. Ah! Bad timing. Are they rolling? Okay. Autobots, roll out. Oh god, heal up. Heal. Okay. Kinda late, so see you guys already. Thanks for hanging out as much as you did. Ooh, ha, 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 ha. Oh god. Ah! Heal. Nope. Ah! And we're dead. No! Problem sadly is that I won't go there anymore because there aren't any new areas. You realize that I have gone back to explore old areas before, Robert. I'm mostly focusing on exploring new areas because that's currently what I'm doing. I like to do breadth first in a lot of ways. Like, don't assume that I'm not going to go back someplace. But even if I don't, that's okay. I tend to work best when I know... I like to see the size of the box I'm working in, if that makes any sense. When I know the parameters, I feel a lot more capable of exploring within them, and then trying to say, well, there must be something I'm missing. Let's explore beyond the box. So I like to go out, see all there is in the world, and then come back later, and we'll find out more. Yeah! Okay. 3 bounces. 3 bounces, we can survive. Heal up. Okay. Now we're fighting 2. Ah! Okay, pogo jump was kinda safe. Heal? Yes. Okay, pogo jump might actually be a pretty good way of handling some of that. Okay. Ow. But yeah, the bouncing ones, it's the fact that they can do both makes it really hard to respond well. Yeah. Okay, still only 2 at once, but we've gotten 2 down. Heal. Damn it! Oh god. Heal. Nope. Okay, now we try healing one more time. Okay. Pogo jump. Jump over. Heal. Dash. Nope. I want to get a little more buffer. Otherwise that happens. Damn. We were kind of doing it. Kind of doing it. As I think my biggest thing is I've figured out that you can dodge under the bouncing one, and you can dodge over the pure roll, but I'm not, when they do two at once, I'm not able to see the line in between, and I just panic. They don't have great reflexes. Smart to upgrade my needle? Possibly. We've gotten 3 upgrades. 2 upgrades? 2 upgrades on it. We need to find 1 more Dream Ore, because we need 2 Dream Ore, apparently, to upgrade it. And I was thinking we may try upgrading it. It just, I don't know, it feels like this is doable at this point, so my stubbornness dictates that I try a few more times. Ah! Dashed the wrong way. I mean, 1 pale ore for only 0.5 more damage is scam. That's... Yeah, I don't know how the scaling works, but I believe you. That's right, we can also use soul offensively, which I kind of forget about because I feel like healing is very important. Ooh, okay, that was good. Heal up. So it does deal a fair bit of damage, so might be good to use that more or less sparingly. Ah! Want to try and find an opportunity to heal. But then they always do that. Okay, there we go. We got 1 heal off. Woohoo! Just chipping away. Okay. Shield took that one out. We're kinda going. Heal. I don't know, it's because I'm kind of focused on healing with it, but it does seem useful. And it's also a way to do stuff faster. Ah! Dodge away. Okay. Not enough soul to heal. And that's also, like, I think that's part of it, is you don't want to be caught wanting to heal and unable to. Ah! No! That was actually going pretty well, but okay. Integrating more soul attacks, I think, might be a good idea. Let's try doing that, because they do deal a fair bit of damage, and they allow us to take some range. And that was a lifesaver a couple of times where I was not going to be able to get out of a situation, but then we were able to kill him. Maybe equip a charm for soul attacks? Possibly. I currently like the kit because I like being able to hit them at a range, and the rest of our stuff is it's flexible because it's both attack and, defense with the healing. Ground pound creates shockwaves? Oh, can you stagger with... You know, I've never actually used a ground pound in combat. Is this where I finally learn to make full use of the mechanics available to us? We'll find out. So, like, I feel like getting 2 attacks off here is great. When it's just 1, I think focusing on using basic attacks is kind of nice, because then you're stocking up some soul for once things get serious. And, like, healing you can kind of manage. Yeah. Ouch. Don't juggle me, bro. Okay, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be using an awful lot of the ground pound, but because I don't know, tough for me to get my fingers around that command, but I think snapping off a quick Soul Blast seems pretty darn doable. Damn, not the bouncing. Yeah, like there, I think attacking with it rather than healing was probably a good move. Blah. Okay. Yeah. Ah, the bounce. Heal. Yeah, if you can actually make it work, though, which you gotta consider. I'm bad. Ah, damn it. Which I think that is something, a lot of times when people are watching someone play a game, I think a lot of times should go to bed. All right, get some good rest, Carsey. As always, it's fun to have you, but we want you to get good rest. If you're always hungry, you got to get good sleep so that, you know, you can be aware enough for when you need to scavenge. It's important. But I think there's a lot of times when you watch someone else play a game, you go, well, why aren't you doing this? Because I do this, and that works for me. It's like, well, yeah, but I'm not you. As I've definitely fallen prey to that in watching people play Magic, where it's like, well, why don't you do this move? But a lot of times it's because people have different playstyles. They have different things that they're comfortable with. Even if a move might be more optimal potentially, it might be less optimal for that person because it's not something that they're comfortable pulling off. But this time, of your own will, I believe in you! You've got this. Think there's a charm that reduces the cost of soul attacks? Yep. We might even be using that, actually, because I do have a charm equipped that is reducing soul usage. Oh, I did have one that was, but no, I've got the Dream Shield and the Long Nail right now. No, my previous kit was very soul-focused, but that was mostly because I needed it for healing. But yeah, thank you for hanging out, Carsey. I believe in you. Sleep like the wind. Soul Needle to one-shot the Shade, did not know that, but stuff like that, please try to refrain from mentioning, because I would rather have that be something I discover, if that makes sense. You know, that's cool stuff about the world. If you want to do things that might hint a little bit, sure, but just outright telling me stuff like that, this is a game of exploring, so let me explore. Well, if you don't want to go, okay, bye. Well, if you don't want to go, you're an, you know, I say you're an adult in the sense of you are in charge of yourself and your own decisions. Kind of say, Tide wants to see the thoughts of the Shades next time. Yeah, like something like that. That's, since we've already established that, sure. Blah. You're an adult. Johan called me an adult. Yay! But no, I mean, like you're at least old enough. Like, frankly, I will even say like a 14-year-old for a lot of life choices. I think by and large a tween can manage like when should I eat, when should I sleep, right? So you're prove I'm old enough? Dunno, but you have enough of a mastery of the English language, or, you know, really of any language, but I can communicate and see that you seem to be a fairly competent person who occasionally makes good decisions, so I believe that you are someone who is capable of being in charge of yourself. At the very least, I'm not in charge of you. I'm just some random dude streaming me playing Hollow Knight to the internet. Wah, wah. But we love having you here. If I was forced to get a tattoo on my arm, yes. What would it be? Tattoos I've actually considered getting would probably be either a Celtic knot or a claddagh design, like the two hands holding a heart with a crown. Those are ones that I could actually see myself potentially getting at some point. It's not like high on my list of to-dos because I have seen tattoos go very wrong, but those would be designs I would be very, very prone to. I could also see something with like old Elder Futhark runes, but I also feel those feel less like something that I guess quote unquote entitled to. Ah, damn it. When you grow up you want to be me. Whew, that's a... You might want to rethink that career path, bud. It's a lot of work and not great pay. Heal. Damn it. Oh, we healed just in time. Why you're not sleeping even though you usually sleep earlier? Not gonna ask. That's up to you. Again. Y'all are here. I'm not forcing you. I trust you to make the good choices for you. You are never obligated to be here, and you're never obligated to tell me why you are or aren't. This is simply a thing I do. I enjoy having y'all around. Weekend, good excuse? Fair enough. Okay. Oh my god, this is actually... We're kinda... Heal... No! No! We were down to the last two. Alright. Get some good sleep, Carsey. Oh, God. We were down to the last two. That's the furthest we've been. That was feeling good. Ah! Scream. Okay. Apparently thinking about tattoos is a good way for me to dial in. Why is the night hollow? Still don't know. Do you have any familiarity with Hollow Knight impact, or I'm trying to figure out what level of explanation to give, whether that's joke meme or might need to learn how to use soul effectively. Yeah, I don't vary, but I'm working on it. We are practicing that skill with this battle, right? Of trying to figure out when to throw versus when to heal and so on. Because I get nervous, I like to have at least a one-hit buffer, but sometimes I let that work to the detriment of me not getting hit. So, gotta learn when to hold them, when to fold them. Why the night is hollow, but that would be spoiler because part of the lore. Yes. No, it's like, I'm trying to figure out, like, do I say the night is hollow for hand-wavy lore thing, or do I, for someone who isn't familiar with it, or do I go like, oh, well, here's why the night's hollow. No, we don't even actually know if we are the Hollow Knight for sure. We're assuming that because there seems to be some stuff suggesting that we are a vessel. When we die, leave a shade, which is the little black thing that you see me fight at the start of this battle each time. So, watch another friend, but nothing more than that? Okay. So yeah, so we think we're the Hollow Knight, because there's stuff about us being a vessel. Played like two stages? Okay. So, we think we're a vessel, so we think we are hollow. We don't know why we're hollow, or if we even are, because there seems to also be, like, a grand myth of the Hollow Knight as a protector of the realm. So, we don't really know. Well, I'm sure it's part of the lore, but I do not currently know for sure. I feel like there was a decent time to use the soul since they were in a line. What? Run away! Yeah! Sorry. Trying to think about what I know about the lore and fight a difficult fight at the same time. Surprisingly tough, who would have guessed? Okay, that's going well. Ooh! That actually gives us some time to heal up back to full. Sorry, then I'm going to be kind of try-harding this because I think this might actually be a doable one for us. Oh, that was not the right positioning for my fingers. Ouch. Me try-harding, instantly still getting wrecked. Okay, run away, heal up. Okay, that's a great example of bad times to heal. Now we've got an extra hit in us that I immediately screwed up. Okay. The harder I try, the worse I get. Yeah, so we know that when we die, a shade is left. So there's some sort of remnants, and the journal talks about it being some sort of regret. All the way down. Shade. Echo of a previous life. Defeat it to retake its power and become whole. And what we're told by this weird hunter bug that loves to learn about all the things to kill and eat. Each of us leaves an imprint of something when we die. A stain on the world. Oh, that's not the right voice. I don't know how much longer this kingdom can bear the weight of so many past lives. So it's some sort of... it's something, but he's suggesting that everything has some aspect, but ours seems to be a lot more tangible and real, but things do respawn and whatnot, which we find very interesting. I should also look, Broken Vessel is something that we fought yesterday. Shattered corpse reanimated by infected parasites. These orange things, there's a lot of parasites like that seem to take over things. The shape of this creature. I have seen something like it before, more than once perhaps. It looks a little like the bugs of Hollow Nest, but not quite the same. Where did these empty little wanderers come from? So, this is presumably something similar to us, right? Where we are not a true bug, but a husk of something else, but we don't seem to be animated by this orange thing, so we have a mind. Yeah, like me. Or like me as Johann the Ink Blob, yes. The fact that I have yellow eyes has been pointed out that I might be part of the fungal infection. So we know there's something left behind, which I love. I love the concept of, you know, the imprints and regrets that we leave behind. So it seems that we are probably a hollow creature in that sense. But why? But my eyes do look infected, right? The Johann eyes, but don't worry about it. So we don't know for sure though, because there's a statue that says far above the Hollow Knight who protected the kingdom is here. So we don't know for sure. I'm sure we'll find out eventually. But the other thing is, it might not be that there is the Hollow Knight. There may be Hollow Knights, is one of the things I'm wondering about. I also don't fully understand the use of soul and stuff. It's just jaundice, yes, of course. But yeah, so why is Knight hollow? We don't know. We don't even know if we are the Hollow Knight, but we certainly seem to be a Hollow Knight. And we seem to just be born that way, so rather rude of you to ask. We can't help it. Why are you so full of things? Huh? How does that make you feel to get asked? Heal up. Okay. Maybe we can get a hit or two. Bouncy. No, sirs. Please. I'm so fragile. Heal? Nope. Bad timing. Heal? Nope, I could have healed when I fired off those attacks, but instead, I fired off the attacks. Okay. Okay, that kind of worked. Have some enemies white instead of orange particles? I did not. I'll have to pay attention to that more later. Ow! Oh, this is not going well. Yes, exactly. Other less effective Hollow Knights. So we may be a Hollow Knight, just not necessarily the titular Hollow Knight, but I'm sure we'll find out. Ah, damn. I figure that either we are the titular Hollow Knight, or we will fight the titular Hollow Knight and find out that we are not. I'm not sure which. But yeah, the Hollow Knight who protected the kingdom does not preclude the existence of other less effective ones. So we are certainly a Hollow Knight, but not the Hollow Knight. That some enemies have white instead of orange particles when they get killed. No, I'm trying to think. Are there vessels that aren't knights? Also a good question, because like there was the broken vessel. And what constitutes a knight in this realm? That's another question I've had. I want to know, I want to know about the Hollow Knight and all that, but I'm honestly more intrigued by this kingdom. Like, it seems relatively technologically advanced in a lot of ways, but we don't see a lot of the fruits of that in places that are still running. I want to know, okay, it seems that it was indeed a kingdom, so are all knights people who were actually knighted by the kings? Or, how does that work? What is the title of knight? What does that actually mean? Knight can use needles. Only knights have needles in this game. Are we sure? Because there's also... by needles, I assume you mean nails, right? But, I mean, there's also nail smiths and such, and what allows us to use a nail? Like, you know, if I'm simply given a title, like, so are these guys knights? Because they're Watcher Knights, but they don't seem very knightly. Who made them knights? And they know how to use nails, but, okay, do these guys actually know anything? Because they seem like husks. So what do they know? Or are they just animated with that knowledge? Okay, got that one. We can heal up. Grouped them together. Jump over, pogo jump a little bit. And Soul Blast. Ah! Soul Blast. Bad timing. Heal up. Nope. The A button did not take. Ah! The center cannot hold. Ouch! Right into it. I hate when I think I'm going to be able to dash over them, and then they just bounce directly into me. Heal. Ouch! Ah! Some enemies keep their memory after getting infected. Okay. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's still, I would question necessarily the application of Knight to things that I'm questioning the sort of livingness of. But maybe that's also bad of me. Why do you have to be alive to be a knight? I'm animist. Except that actually means a thing. Okay. So now we've got 2 of them, but... So, only 1 more will reanimate after this? Ow! I was trying to get out of the corner. Okay, heal up. Oh, it's when I press A while I'm still in the air. It really screws me up. Okay. I'm out of soul, so trying to attack there was stupid. Okay, they're doing the bounce, and that one isn't, which makes it tough. Go over. Fly over. Damn it. Heal up. Okay. Good. Okay. Only 2 more to go. I think we can do this because this guy, I think, also has some kind of heavy damage on him. So I just gotta not get into a really bad situation. Ah! You mean like that, Johan? For bad situations? Oh god, okay. No! Yep, I should have focused more not on healing but on surviving. Looks like the new infected bugs have no glowing eyes. Oh, okay. Knighthood is not inheritable in most noble structures, but I don't think death takes it away from its holder. Interesting. So, I mean, that's fair. Like, realistically speaking, if a proper knight in the real world were to die and then be resuscitated with CPR, I don't think they would need to be reknighted. But at the same time, I feel like there's probably a moratorium. Because I guess, have you necessarily been... You haven't been declared legally dead, but is there even a legal declaration of death in a kingdom like this? So, the ones who are newly infected still basically haven't manifested the eyes yet. Okay. Like the fresh zombies. But see, we're getting closer on this. I feel like we're doing good on this fight. We're improving little by little. But yeah, I don't know, like... So, okay, maybe death doesn't take away the title, but like, who are they defending anymore? If someone died, their headstone would read Sir Dame Whoever. True. Why are some insects NPCs and never infected? Well, presumably, there's probably some things that have some degree of immunity to it. So, you know, it's very rare that something actually takes out a full population, because that's usually not, you know, usually something's going to get lucky and survive, otherwise diseases would be, and parasites would have a very rough time of it. Okay. Oh, that was actually a good dodge. Ah, attack, you're back. Jump over, attack. Got hit, but that's alright. That's less alright. That's, in fact, more left than anything. Ho 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 ho. Heal up while there's only one. Heal up while there's only one. Oh, I should have not jumped, and I would have been better off. Oh, that one was rolling, and I didn't see. It's just a bug spray? I think it's a fungus. A fungus among us. Oh dear. We can heal. Nope, that was also bad because of range finding. Okay. Jump over and focus on not getting hit for a little while. Now we can heal. Jump over. Jump over. Ah, man, you can't tell early enough whether... I wish I could find an indicator for whether they're going to do a bounce or a long roll, and I think distance is a big part of it, but it's not all there is to it, so I can't 100% predict. Ah! Oh god. Okay. Well, we're in this fight now, I guess. Plenty of money. It's fine, we're adding to our soul before we get up top. Yeah, that was totally intentional. Why? But yeah, just bug spray. That would be quite intensive for bug spray. But yeah, so, okay, so if someone dies, their knighthood isn't taken away. But I guess I get the assumption, or I get the feeling that, can we check the thoughts of a shade? We might try. Blah, blah, blah. Part of it is I'm comfortable killing it the way I am now, so I don't want to get hit a bunch, but we can give it a shot. Strong husk. Okay. Spooky. But I get the feeling that there isn't necessarily a conferred knighthood. I get the feeling that it's more of a people see people who do this and then call them knights. So I feel like it's something where if they die or are infected, people would probably stop seeing them as knights, at least to the same degree, but then again, that's might just be me, because quite obviously, these guys are still being referred to as knights. So, maybe I'm just prejudiced. Okay, so he's doing the bouncy boy. Yeah, like that, how in the world am I supposed to deal with that? Moment to heal. Because, like, we can deal with each of those individually, but both at once is... You gotta get kind of lucky on your dodge and weave. Your bob and weave. Yeah. Okay, got that one. Yeah, no. We can heal up. Okay. Like, when they both bounce, as long as they're kind of in sync or not in the exact same area. And like there, we got super lucky with threading the needle on accident. Which, I mean, we take it. But, yeah. That was not the intended thing. Okay. Heal. Ah! Yep, it's every time I die, it's when I'm healing, it feels like. But we're getting further with more consistency, so I do think that we're still at a point where the practice is improving our ability to do it. I don't think we necessarily need to improve the nail, even though less time spent having to hit these guys, the better. Wah! Bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da, bum, bum. Okay. To the left, to the left. To the right, to the right. Now everybody, clap your hands. What's that called? The electric slide? Something like that? The music that is put on by every gym teacher. Or competition host that does dancing. Chat feels lonely. Well, you know, by starting later, it's, you know, more people going to bed earlier and so on. Wah! Also, I think there are fewer people that are, like, super down for Hollow Knight. Which is, you know, some of the hesitancy to play it. Like, a lot of people are here because Baba and puzzle games. But it's a thing that I wanted to do, so I figured it was better to do it than not. The chat is hollow. Kinda seems that way. Ah! I meant to heal. Ugh. Ouch! Ah! Jump over. Heal up. Okay. Another heal. Nope. When they're off screen. Prefer Hallow to Hollow. You're very clerical. I'm glad the shield caught that. Heal. And then run away. Okay, we got 3 of them total. Heal. Jump over it. Get a few hits in. Jump over. Jump over. Oop, jumped into. Heal. Jump over. Jump over and heal. Oh, I almost dodged the wrong direction. Now they're both bouncing, that's okay. Hit him with some soul. Ooh. Heal up. Run away. Ah! Hitting with soul when they're both shielded is not a good idea, Johan. Hallowed Knight. I mean, in fairness, so this is called Hollow Knight, but the entire realm is called Hallow Nest, so which would presumably mean Sacred Nest, right? Which I also find interesting because I have not seen what I would consider to be a particularly large religious presence, right? We see temples to the Dreamers, so they seem like linchpin things, but I haven't seen like large churches or anything. I haven't heard a lot of people saying, you know, by the Dreamers. So I'm not confident if they are actual religious figures, but Hallow implies a lot more religiosity. We do have the fountain that we found yesterday, where you can donate to the king in what seems almost like a religious context. So they might have like a sort of divine right ruler thing going on, but even then we don't really know, and it feels like there would be more religiosity for the name it's got. That said, the architecture certainly seems reminiscent of, like, it feels very, like, cathedral-esque in a lot of ways. So it might be a name that was chosen specifically to be evocative of that, but there is certain enough evidence of souls to imply afterlife and whatnot. True. But, I mean, that is also a very interesting question of, is a society that is confident in the existence of gods and an afterlife going to be more or less religious? Because there's not going to be really a faith-based component if you know for sure that, you know, there is something after you die and it walks among you. You can see it, you can harness it. So that's interesting. I've thought about that on occasion, but I don't really have an answer for that. Not that every religion requires an afterlife. True. Because I know I know at least with Judaism, isn't it that there isn't necessarily a heaven, but there's certainly, like, there isn't a hell. There might be Sheol, but that's sort of a lack of afterlife in a lot of ways, as I understand it. I'm obviously not an expert on it, so don't quote me, but that's my rough... I took a course on Abrahamic religion at one point. Faith is to explain the afterlife. Whoop, actually realizing I will hold off on that because focus. What actually happens after dying though? In Hollow Knight, don't know. Because I think we also die very differently than other creatures in Hollow Knight die, right? So, that's a whole thing. Didn't run away fast enough. Original Christian theology didn't have hell as a physical place either. True. Well, because also, original Christian theology was very Judaic, right? So faith is to explain the afterlife, and I know you as the player don't understand exactly what's going on. I assume your character is the same. Yeah, that's true. Just a complete disconnect from divinity. Yeah. No, that's fair. Like, we don't know what happens to us when we die, but we certainly get the sense that we are atypical in it, because it's not commented on, but we haven't seen anyone else's shade. But maybe that's just like a very private thing. However, there is like a diviner who's able to summon your shade. So it's not, but she doesn't like comment on its appearance. She just comments on the sense of regrets. So I guess it's unclear of whether or not you can see someone else's shade, and if that is a typical experience. And what happens to us when we die IRL? Personally, I think that we're meat animated by electrical and chemical impulses, so I think when we die, it's lights out. But that's not a very comforting thing. However, bleh, I try and find comfort in what will remain of me and the interactions I've had after death. But I certainly think the thought that there is something that comes after is comforting. I just personally have not been able to find anything that works for me to feel that way, that there will be something. So, I try and live life as well as I can, to the best of my ability. What? Yeah, I do really wonder if shades are a private thing in Hollow Knight, or if there even are other shades. I like this VR game? Yeah, that would be certainly interesting. Especially because of the technology that you would learn exists upon getting out of it. It would be very jarring. Ah! Ah! Heal? No. Oh, the shield stopped him. Ooh! Nope. So there's certainly a cooldown on jumping in the air after you dash, it feels like. Okay, can we... Ah, they were just range finding. Heal again. Okay, got a little buffer. Yeah, I'm about to get monkey in the middle. Okay, we got another one, thanks to the shield. Heal up. Okay, and it missed me that time, which is nice. Yeah! Not meant to jump and my finger was on A. No! Right, it rebounds. Yep. Well, hey, I canceled the heal right before that got super ugly, but here I can heal? Nope, because it lands right before me, but that one's dead, so we've got 1 moment to heal. Jump over it, and we're out of soul, so we gotta hit them a few more times to get something to work with. Oh, that sucked because there were some actual good opportunities to heal there, but we were out of soul. Oh, damn. Keep getting so close. That's down to the last 2. I think that if we can get over that hump, if we can get over the last 2, so that we're down to just 1, I think we're going to be cruising, because now we're pretty well able to deal with the first one without too much of a headache. This isn't Mario, you can't jump on enemies. You can, so long as you attack them too. No, you know, I like to give them hugs. They're nice little friends. This very honestly might be the only thing that we do in Hollow Knight today, but I really want to beat this. I know we could go level up, but we're feeling so tantalizingly close. I believe in myself. This is like the Sans fight, but not as terrifying. This is not... We haven't been at it for 18 hours yet, so... I believe in me. Okay. We got this. 1, 2. Jump over. 1, 2, skip to the loo. 3, 4, something the door. J'adore. Dash under. 2 hits, dash. Okay. No hitted it. So, see, like, I think we'll be fine if we can get through 4 more of these guys before dying. Is that all? While fighting 2 at once. Ah! I had the right idea, just did it too low. Ooh, okay. Jump over and heal. Okay, nice. Jump over and smack. Ah! Oh, that double jump could have been the death of us. Well, not literal death, but, you know. Another hit and another soul attack. Okay, a little reprieve. We're learning a little bit each time, so I don't know how many hits it actually takes to kill them. So I'm still working off a vague sense, which is bad. Have I heard of Marin Fallier? I assume that's a French name? No, I have not. Oh, really? Taking hit already? Italian? Oh, okay. Still similar pronunciation, I would believe, but... it's been a very long time since I've done Venetian. Ooh, okay. What was up with Marin Fallier? Ow, God. Well, really making a mockery of this. Me. Oh, I'll just heal by fighting that guy a little bit. Takes more damage. Well, sure. So what did they do? Why are they notable? Notable at least in the sense that you noted them. Okay, so if it's Venice, I'm going to assume either an engineer or a merchant would be best guesses, and no, not just because of the Merchant of Venice, but because it was a very bustling trade city. Me heading off the Shakespeare teasing that I'm sure was definitely going to happen. Yeah. Well, we're fully healed, so we can just dip around him now. He was a doge who... Wait. How much internet have I been consuming? I'm assuming that's doge then? Or, okay, what does that mean? Doge Venice. Doge of Venice? No, please. Oh my god, it is pronounced like Doge, okay. Oh, Duke? Duke, okay. The IPA was confusing me there. So he was a duke who tried to overthrow the government and got immediately arrested by the secret police he used to lead. Okay. In the Hall of Dukes in the Dual Palace, his face is replaced with a painted black curtain and gold letters that simply read Marin Fallier executed for crimes. They didn't want to dignify his coup by explaining what he actually did. Oh, interesting. Okay. The Ducal Palace. Okay. So... he did crimes, but we won't say which. Interesting. I mean, that makes sense, because you don't want to create martyrs. Martyrs is a great way to cause more problems than you solve by killing the person. England really should have learned that one at some point. Jump over. Oh, we got a parry off, but heal up. Ah! Okay, got him. Jump over. Oliver Cromwell would like to know your location. Yes. Oh, we can do wall jumps there. Oh, that's somewhat useful. But yeah, no, that's a very interesting way of handling it. And I can imagine was probably a wee little bit confusing for people trying to research that place and like, hey, why is this like that? Ow. Because I always find it a little sad when the practicality of history meets the difficulty of preserving it, but I also understand it's also cool because then you get those interesting little historical tidbits if they can manage to figure out why it's like that. Contiguous Venetian record since his lifetime that presumably talked about the coup, just didn't memorialize it. Okay. So we can go, hey, this guy was executed around when? Oh, hey, that's when there's this big coup thing going on. Heal. And don't stand exactly where an enemy is spawning. Heal. Damn. As I've talked about it a little bit before, I really think it's going to be interesting to see how anthropologists and archaeologists deal with the digital age. Because I mean, like, what record is there going to be of this stream? There's servers somewhere that are going to have, you know, when I upload it to YouTube, right? There's going to be servers that will have some of that information. But, I mean, how... At some point, there's going to be a lack of backwards compatibility. At some point, there's not going to be a means of interpreting this old information. Because there aren't people that speak JPEG, right? Well, maybe there are one or two. But by and large, a lot of... Rather than it being a language where there's going to be active speakers where it's passed down and you're probably going to be able to see it transition, to speak for myself, fair enough, maybe you speak JPEG. But, you know, there's not going to be that, like, linguistic continuity. So, at a certain point, all of this data is going to become just ones and zeros, if it even survives to that. So, there's not an inherent interpretation for it. And I'm really interested to see how that gets handled. Is that something where we will have people who have preserved it? Or is it going to be something where we've got a wealth of information preserved that's inaccessible in the same way that some really obscure ciphers were? You know, is GIF going to become a dead language? And I don't know, that's... Like, I'm not going to be able to live to see that, right? Because if I did, I would probably be able to help out because I know some of the basics of encoding formats. So it would be something where I would probably be, you know, that's not going to be a problem so long as I'm alive. And it makes me a little sad because I want to see how it gets resolved. And that's very strange. I think it's the first thing I've had that essentially tautologically is something I will not be alive to see. There's plenty of things that I'm sure I will be dead before they happen. You have theories? I'd be very curious to hear them. Ah! Run away! It is so neat to me that I can have conversations with strangers, sometimes from the other side of the world, about just genuinely very interesting topics, while screaming my head off trying not to die fighting weird fungus beetles. Or trying to... I walked right into their range, didn't I? Or, you know, trying to climb to the top of a mountain to see the hot babe. It's just, streaming is a very, very interesting medium when you think too hard about it. Yeah! Okay. Jump up and over. Launch a soul attack. Jump up. Ah! Okay. Can we heal? Yes. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Ah! Damn. Damn. I mean, it's interesting because, like, I'm sure there's probably ways to figure out, you could still probably do some sort of frequency analysis on it, so long as you knew what things were, but you would have to have Rosetta Stones of the digital age. On nuclear waste dumping sites, they have signs that say, transcribe this into the language of your time. I feel like on any timescale for digital records going away, you'll have time to re-record into other mediums. Of course, this is predicted in a non-apocalypse. True. And that's a very reasonable thing. Things do get re-recorded and there will be references that will serve as a Rosetta Stone, right? But, it's still... There's also so much information that we're going to lose, but probably, realistically, there's a lot that came before us that we will never see. It's never did get retranscribed. So that's maybe not as much of an issue as I think it is. Because I think about the huge wealth of information that's sometimes even today gets buried. But, no, I guess a lot of the important stuff will survive, because, I mean, we've got old books that are getting digitized. There's entire websites that are dedicated to, like, digitizing gravestones and such. So, a lot of the important records will probably stick around, but that's also then interesting of what will be deemed important. How many TikTok and Vine memes are going to survive? Oh, that was real bad. Ugh. Bad start. That's the real question, yep. So yeah, and I think that is a less unique question, which usually the things that we think of as unique problems for our age, you know you've understood them correctly when you realize that they aren't unique. But I mean, yeah, that's kind of an age-old question of what does get seen as important enough to survive. Blah. Because I know with genealogy, because I've got folks in my life that do a fair bit of that, it's a lot easier to figure out who someone was descended from and where and so on and so forth if they were descended from royalty, because that's who was having their information recorded. That's whose pedigree was being written down. Whereas, you know, people who come from a long line of good old dung-flingers, which I think are far more important in history, right? You know, the people that are out raking the mud and making sure that people can eat, that compose the vast majority of the population, by and large, you don't have records of them, except in areas that have, like, a strong religious presence. I think I already tried killing the bugs for an hour? Yeah, but I still feel like I'm making progress, and I think this is just kind of our task for today. I think once we beat them, we'll probably wrap up. Tracing your family back to the Pitea in Sweden, the only records that exist are baptismal records. Yeah, so if you've got a lot of Swedish heritage, it's actually a fairly good one. I've got some Swedish heritage, and the folks that have helped me with doing some family genealogy, they can find that line real well, because you've got a lot of, yeah, baptismal records and so on and so forth. Birth and death records are kept fairly neatly. But, it's a lot tougher if it's an area that has, you know, that isn't keeping as good of records for the sake of making sure that, yeah, everyone's in nice social order. And that's a lot of places didn't care about the social order of the people that were tending the fields and such, because, you know, we don't need them to get, they need to get married, and that they need to produce more babies to tend the fields so that we can eat, but we don't really care about whether or not they're a bastard or whatnot, so long as the farm continues on, and they don't rise up against us. The Swedish baptismal records use the same document format for over 150 years. That is impressive, and that's actually probably huge for the documentability, because, or at least in modern day accessibility. Because trying to actually transcribe them, someone has to go figure that one out. So having an actual similar format, it's going to make it a lot easier. And that's accessibility of information, I think, is another thing that we sometimes neglect in what gets preserved versus not. But, you know, that's the number of, like, old advertisements that survive way beyond what I would consider probably quote-unquote more important things. Like, you know, you see a lot more old advertisements just because there were more of them around. So it's something, it needs to either be something that's important enough that people are intentionally trying to preserve it, or it needs to be something so commonplace that they can't help but preserve it. Ah! Okay, that was helpful for getting a brief moment of respite. But we're still only on 2 health, which is scary. We're on 1 health, which is really scary. Ah! Damn! Damn! How about this? We will give 5 more attempts to killing these guys. If we do not make it in that, we will go find some new area and see if we can find a way to power up a little bit more. And that will be where we take stuff. Get a little variety. It has been very enjoyable slacking off work to watch the stream. Must go now. Have a nice evening. Alright, thanks for hanging out. Do good work, and have a fantastic rest of your evening. Fare thee well. Waha. Yeah, no, that's I love when you find like old medicine bottles and whatnot, because you know, and like old trash heaps where people threw out dishes that, you know, they, rather than chipping them, they accidentally broke them. Could explore the Howling Cliffs more because it didn't explore a lot yet. I explored a fair bit of them, but maybe. As again, we will give this 5 more shots and we will see. If we beat it, awesome. If not, we will find something else so that we can have hopefully a somewhat satisfying resolution. Aha! Yeek! Bounce, bounce. Dash under, and we got that. Noise. Whoops. Heal up. Jump over. Jump on it. Okay. Jump over. Jump over. And soul attack. Ah, missed one of them. Too much bouncing! Soul attack. Nope. Using that poorly. Bad time to heal. Now we can heal. Okay. Scary area. Well, I don't have the faintest idea of where it would be, so that seems like it would be a futile effort. Heal up. Oh no, we're slightly short. I need to get one more hit off. Ow! That was a bad idea. But we got another heal. There we go. Jump over. Nice. Okay, I don't like when they're on opposite ends because it's hard to keep them in sight. But I just don't like having 2 of them to fight in any case. Okay, we got 1. Heal up. Heal up. Nope. The thing is, I don't need help finding it because I don't want to find it if I need help finding it. Does that make sense? Okay, that's 1 of 5 down. If I never find it, that's okay with me. So 1 of 5. Alright. We kill this man. Take anywhere between 0 and 12 monies. We take 6. Okay. And then we go to the skies. Yeah, I still would, genuinely, if I can't find it on my own, I would rather not beat the game. Or wait until I have spent enough time to the point where I'm frustrated enough to want to find it. But if we don't find it today, A-okay. Okay, number 2. Waha! Bounce, bounce. Oop, I should have gone to the other side. Oh, now we get to heal that back up, and it's all fine. Fine and dandy. Get some hits off. I should really count one of these times how many hits I'm dealing to that first guy. Ah! Soul attack. Soul attack. Okay, bounce high and low. Oh god, they're tanky, who would have guessed? Oh no! God. Okay. Not one of them, but yeah. Got a little too focused on doing soul attacks there, but we did get both of them weak. If I'd been just a little smarter about it, I think that would have actually been kind of fine. Okay. Whoa! He just lunged at me, but it was one of his friends. No. That's mean. Okay. There. Ah! Okay. On to attempt oh, damn it. Come back here. I mean, that's better than just killing you, but... Okay. On to attempt number 3. How are you enjoying your... So, this is your second playthrough, right, Robert? Is it as enjoyable the second time around? Are you finding new things to fall in love with? Or getting good nostalgia? Light full. Okay. I'm full of light. I'm not hollow. Ooh, we got 3 hits. That's 4 hits, plus a shield. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I think it was 15 hits if you count the shield, because you forgot most of the stuff your first playthrough. Awesome! That's good when you can be away from a game long enough that you can fall in love with it again. It's like taking a break. Ah! Hit! Too much bouncy. Too much bouncy, boys. Heal up. Nope. Bad timing. Ah! Heal up. Okay. Got 1 heal. And then wasted it. It's not wasted until you die. Yahoo! Okay. Going to bounce after us. That's fine. Shield took him out, but now we can heal. We can't get a second heal off until we go over that, but now we can heal up to 3. Okay. So 2 down. Oh god. Oh, okay. That was attempt number 3. I don't even know if counting the hits is actually going to be that useful for us, because it's really hard to keep track of the number of hits that are being done in the battle. So while it's nice to know approximately, it's not going to totally save us now, will it? Because we still aren't going to be able to properly predict when they're about to die, so we can't vary our decision-making process well because of that. Information is useful so long as you can actually collect all of the pertinent information. Okay. Come to number 4. Well, that was a little sad. But light full, okay. Okay. I am curious though, if we do hit... Okay, couldn't get the dream nail off there. Was wondering if we could do that early. Ouch. Should have been better about distance finding. Okay. Heal up. Okay. So we do seem to deal like a little damage when we're doing that double jump, it feels like. Ah! Trapped! Oh god. Not auspicious. In fact, very suspicious. Here we could heal, but we were a little late. We're still kind of making it work, but we dodged incorrectly. Ow. Okay. Try a heal. It's okay. Saved us. Heal up. Okay. Oh, not both of them were dead, but okay. We're 3 down. Oh god. Okay. Heal up. Nope, we don't have enough soul. Oh, not a good time to lose track. Okay. Okay, this is bad. Can we heal? Yes, okay. Jump over. Yep, bad timing on the heal again. I'm just real good at bad timing. Okay. Ah, okay. Attempt number 4. Final attempt. Can we do this? Can we clutch up? I will say, also, I am still feeling fired up for it. I might... There's a chance that I might come back and try and do this off-stream or something, or just stream even though there will probably be nobody watching. Because that's okay. Still, it can still be fun to stream to an empty room. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba, ba. Although, man, I do need to open... My computer is hot enough and my room is stuffy enough that it's getting very warm in here. It's like a sauna. Okay, strong husk. Okay, final attempt. Jump over. Attack, attack. Attack, attack. Bounces, attack, attack. Attack, attack. Jump over. Attack, attack. Wait for it, attack, attack. Okay. Attack, attack. Attack, attack. Attack, attack. Oh, wasn't paying attention to the left. Yahoo! Wait for that one. Okay. Okay. Chip them a little bit. We can heal. Ah, double roll. Pincer maneuvered. Heal. Okay, we've kind of got a little bit of juggling going on for them. We're bouncing between them, which is nice. Or we are juggling them rather than the other way around. Heal up. Jump over. Jump over. They're bouncing. Heal up. Oh, we were still in range. No. Okay, this is bad. And we're done. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. You're back. Well, we had our final attempt on those. So we're going to go get our shade, but we'll not... We'll go explore a little bit. We'll explore the wastes, I think. Because now we do have a double jump, which might enable some new stuff. Woohoo! We need good elevator music. So don't go far enough in to trigger the closed gate. There we go. Defend seal. Oh, interesting. So, but it's something that's against us, so, and we have heard that things are trying to break the seal, so, We are presumably trying to break the seal, but what is the seal and why? Why should it not be broken? I mean, typically seals are there for a reason, but... Ow! Oh, our shield got them through the wall. Amazing. Heal up. Ow! Sir. Sir and or madame. Oh, dashing after things and just slaughtering them while their back's turned feels rude. Okay. So, what's our fastest way to a stag station? We're coming down. This is going to take us... So this is the main part of the city with the statue. Okay, so I think Queen's Station is going to be the closest one for us. Whee! Bending the light post. Damages them, but yes, we also take a hit. Okay. That felt powerful. I remember when these enemies were like, oh my god, will we ever be able to... Yes, yes we will. Okay, so we are... Yeah, we climb up. It would be nice if we could find another pale ore. Another pale ore would be cool. But alas and alack. Summon the elevator! Okay. Woohoo! I do find it interesting how infrequently we actually make it back up to Dirtmouth. Like, we are living most of our lives down here, which is a very, very strange little thing. Back again. Was it there and back again? As in The Hobbit? We do love The Hobbit. Oh wait, which station? I know there's a station up here, but I forget which one. Just dodging. Right, we can... I keep forgetting we have double jump. We have double jump. So now we can float around the platforms a little bit more. Ah! Well, there's some enemies in here, but now we've got our Thermopylae. Okay. This is fine. Pomp, pomp. There we go. Now we dash. Ow! Wait. I was certain that there was a stag station up here. Am I going crazy? There's the dream tree. there's spikes. Really? I thought there was a stag station up here. I feel like I'm losing my mind. It's further up? Ah! Oh, no, no, no. Good job, Johan. Oh, yes it is. Thank you. I had the, I had that dropping down in my head. But yes. I remember that stack of crates. Because now... Yeah, this is that bench. Okay. Here cometh the stag beetle. Hidden station, resting grounds, king station, green path. So I guess Dirtmouth is probably the closest one we've got. We don't have one directly to the wastes. Whee! I like that this is the only auto. Well, I guess it's not the only, but one of very few auto ones, which I find interesting. Also, haven't spoken to Elderbug in a while. To reach the mouth, most travelers take circuitous routes around the cliffs beside us. It's a hard trek now, but in the kingdom's prime, things were far simpler. There's an old pass in the cliffs that once allowed easy access. The bridge up to it has long since crumbled away, and even without it, a huge door bars entry. I can't complain, mind you. It's meant we've only ever had to accommodate a trickle of travelers, even during our busiest times. Wouldn't want hordes of bugs to descend on Dirtmouth. I like the quiet. Feeling tired? Okay. Let us check both the shops, not just the map shop. Still looking for something to buy? Is your geo weighing you down? Unfortunately, you seem to have cleared out everything I'd be willing to part with. Nothing left at all. I think there might be a few old trinkets down in my storeroom, but I lost the key a while ago. So no more business between us, I'm afraid. For now, at least. Get out of here and let me spend some quality time with all the geo you've gifted me. Okay. So eventually he'll have stuff, but not for now. Whoop! That's the stag station. Would love another mask shard.
Bafanada.
Bafanada. I've already bought so much. Unfortunately for now, you've cleaned us out of anything worth selling. Yep. I buy a lot of stuff. I think... yeah. Yep. I mean, like, I'm not as unthorough as you seem to think I am. I bounce around a little bit, but that's because I like to find the new stuff before I go back and revisit. Because it's also, every time we unlock a new bit of motion, new things reveal themselves to us. So if I go back every time I unlock a new bit of motion, I spend so much time in the same area, I start getting kind of frustrated with it. I want to spend a little bit of time there, going back, and I want to cycle through so that we get new exciting stuff. Because, like, you know, going to an area when I've got double jump and mantis jump and the super dash, that combination, I've got so much more access than I would have if I waited, or if I went back every single time. And, like, yes, you can note down all of the locations that you see where you think something might be useful, but you know my memory, it's not that good. Super dash! Oh, wait, I thought that was a long, straight passage. Okay, but we can go down into the left, and that one is... Whee! Back to the beginning! Oh, this is going to be so much easier with the double jump. Ah! Like, I'm sure there's also plenty of places you can get to where if you're just good, you'll be fine, but I don't know. I wonder if these extra... I wonder if the extra masks, if that's something where if I have these and then I stag travel back to, where I was doing that big beetle fight, I wonder if those would carry over. That might be a way to get another, like, little boost to put us over the edge. We'll have to test that at some point. So, okay. So I guess I feel like I did actually explore a fair bit of here, because I sort of went along the entirety of the bottom, and I found the way back into Green Path. But there are, so we found Gorb, and there's definitely some stuff higher up, so we might be able to go up more, but we also we went to the waist, and I saw a platform up and to the left there, so I wonder if there is something up there that we just haven't been able to reach yet. We should also re-explore the Lake of Un with the double jump, because it looked like there was a way to climb up there a bit. But yeah, so it looks like there's sky that we haven't seen yet, but I guess there's also one chamber to the right in the place that we might want to check out. Ooh, okay. So that up there, let's take another look at that, because that looks like a place you can probably get to eventually. Ah! Ah! Hey! I'm not very graceful with that double jump, or am I? Okay, so we do that. Yeah, so that looks actually accessible, but we can't wall jump here, so I wonder if we can go up and over? No, because that's also unclimbable. So there's got to be something, either an elevator or... It might just be decoration, but it's got the, like, foreground feeling. We've already tried going super far to the left, but, yeah, we get stopped by the winds. So, and we've tried super dashing in there, so I don't think that's actually a practicable thing either. If we go too far down, we go into Green Path. So I think the only other place we really have left to explore in here is trying to make a go of this place to the right, but I get a feeling that it was something that we probably just don't have access to. We have the inscription. Fire beans, yes. Words are for you alone. So this is the little offset fork, I imagine. It's like we've gotten most of the broad strokes here because we've done the dream tree, which guides you not to all of the hidden places, but to like the vast bulk of them. So this is Cornifer's Cave. Oh, we can go to the right here. Okay, so that is something we had missed. Okay, double mosquito. Okay, there's a clicking sound. But I think we have to be above it to destroy that. Ow! Ouch! Spikes, no! Please! Okay. But that does corroborate there being something up to go. Saw a fake wall near the sign. Which sign? The inscription higher being that these words were for you alone? Okay. We might check it out. But so, like, we were able to hear... Yeah! We were able to hear some clicking up there, but it's nothing that I have a way of interacting with yet. We don't have an up smash. Ah, but we might be able to go around? Okay. Yeesh. So many mosquitoes, which are not by themselves difficult, but they flood you. Hey! So we can go more to the right here. So we're having a theme of going... Oh, okay, lots of butterflies. This is gorgeous. Okay. What are we getting closer to? A charm? Joni's Blessing, okay. So this is an insect that's been dyed and interred, and there seems to be a lot of butterflies around. Oh! Ooh, okay. Blue Child Joni. Ah, I see you bear my blessing. I can't remember giving it, but my memory has been a little lacking of late. Isn't it just so peaceful here? Such a perfect place to rest. Okay, so let's hit her with the Dream Nail. And we absorb her essence. Oh, no! Well, hopefully that put her to better rest. I don't like hitting the ghosts. I guess we could hit the ghosts in the grounds elsewhere, but I don't know. Feels sad to do that, even if it is letting them move on in some fashion. Okay, so we found something there. There's that clicking sound. Okay. So we can hit there. Okay. Ah, so that's what I had found. So that's a way to return. So these caverns, I think we've gotten everything because there weren't any branching paths that I missed. Okay. Home, home. That's not the sign. What fake wall? Path below the sign thing? Okay. Fair enough. That looks like a boss chamber of some fashion. But nothing here. Okay. Oh. Hey, yeah. Corpse of a large bug. Okay. Interesting. So that went red, but it still just shows corpse of a large bug. Doesn't seem like we have any way to interact with it, but certainly interesting to note. Oh, okay. Stoke the flames? Oh dear. That seems menacing. Carnival music? How's the corpse doing? I think it was the DLC thing? Okay. Well, nothing I get to interact with, but intriguing. So there's corpses of carnivals. But yeah, like I don't know where else we would really look here. Because I'm not really in a mood to be doing super thorough combing like we were doing there for all of it. I already went in here because this goes back to Green Path. Yep, stalactites, whoop-de-doo. And yep, this is back into Green Path. Or, we don't have a map for this area yet. We already looked through here, we found all of the hidden walls, so yeah. Don't know where else we would really look here. I would love to hit a bench, though. That feels like it should have a stag station somewhere, but I guess not. Yeah. So where's our nearest bench? We drop down to the left and then down. Okay. We could, actually, you know what we could? Check dirt myth for no reason? I see. Well, we will check there before the end of stream, but I do want to take a look at the super difficult room to the left. Now that we have a double jump, those guys are a pretty easy 40. You should keep that in mind for good farming, because they're a fair bit of money for not a lot of effort these days. So if we drop down and then all the way to the left. Let's take a look at that. Because now that we have double jump, I think we might be able to take a much more reasonable crack at it. Come back with more equipment. What a crazy concept. Wait. Jump up and over this? A little lost? Probably. Yes, but not insurmountably so. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So this is the, like, room o' danger. With super dash. There we go. Super dash. Oh, got that wrong, but double jump saves us. Okay. That was something that was previously taking us a whole lot of effort to get to. So now, we... Whoops! Okay. Drop down. Celeste gameplay, pretty much. Also, we have extra soul, so... Drop down, jump, 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 jump. Okay. So these guys seem to imply that we need to pogo jump. I can't remember if I've tried a super dash here. Okay, it prevents super dashing. Eee! Okay. Heal on up. Ah! I keep hitting A for some reason. Kaizo Knight? I don't know Kaizo. Jump. Ah! And then I give up. Heal. And we jump, 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 jump. I mean attack, but you get the meaning. To stop dashing before the vine. Oh, I guess you could do that, but we got through it. I feel like this is going to be another place that prevents a super dash, but I'm gonna find out. Ah! I'm going to try to... Oh no! So rude. Okay, that does make it easier. Oh! No, we were actually fine doing that. Ah! Well, at least we get reset here. Interesting. Where is here? Let's go back to the right. But yes, double jump makes some of those sections a lot easier. Oh, is this just a way to go back? You're here today? Nice! Oh my god, this does just seem like... Yep, okay, so this is just a way back. Meow. And... Meow. Because yeah, I think I spent a good, probably a good 30 minutes, 45 minutes on this the other day, trying to see if I could get through here, but we navigated. Double jump, I think, helps significantly. At least for the level of skill that I have. So going up, even with a double jump, is going to be tough there. Ah! Heal up. And don't be quite so idle about it. Okay. Oh, rotten egg. Or the rancid egg. Yeah. Well, we spent the one... Oh my god. Well, the one and only rancid egg we've spent to date has been trying to get here, so... I appreciate the compensation. Ah! Maybe we want to try and go to the other side. It's okay, we can get back from here. Map updated. Okay. Yeah, let's get back there. We want to get our shade back and see what that has to offer. Yeah, I think we could have hopped up there. I think that's what the platform up and to the left. Yep. Again, Robert, please don't just tell me the solutions. That's again, part of this game is figuring them out, right? That's what I was saying. I think we need to go up and then super dash. And so it's fine because I had already gotten there, but... Whoops. Let's heal up a little. That's okay. If I lose my Geo, that's alright. I can farm more. I will be frustrated, but that's up to me. I appreciate the concern, and I get the reasons to do it. I want to be very clear that I'm not, like, upset. It's just, this is a game where it's about exploring, it's about figuring it out. So if I just have someone tell me, like, Bob Is You, I will frequently ask for help on Bob Is You, because I know that I'm going to get stuck, and probably get stuck for a very long time, and I don't want... people want to be showing off what they're doing. It's a lot of what those streams are. It's less about me, it's more about, hey, you guys built some cool stuff, and let's take a look at it. So I'm happy to have that flow sort of keep going forward, but in Hollow Knight, this is something where it's a game I've been wanting to experience, and so far, I've by and large been able to figure out the puzzles. So I want to keep that challenge, and not just sort of give into it. Yeah. Now see, here's where the shield's a problem, because it's... the shield's killing the things before I can get soul out of them. Whoop! That's okay. We just wanted them for the soul. Oh, wait, shoot. We could have hit the bench here and then not spent the soul. Well, fine, we'll get this 1 health back. Whee! I shouldn't have cancelled out of it. That was just sort of the worst of both worlds. Birth worlds? Ugh. Am I going to pay for the shade? No. I'm going to go back and get the shade. I believe in our power. We already spent 1 on that because I was having a tough time, but we got through there lickety-split, so I believe that I can do that again. I believe in my strength. So, let's go. Meow. Meow. Jump on over. I'm just jumping over Moss Man. I'm just jumping over home. Not the best rendition of any sort of parody of Going Over Jordan, but very good folk song that I think Johnny Cash does a great job with. I think Johnny Cash is an artist that I grew up with, but just abs. Genius, Johan. Just does a really fantastic job of taking songs that, and I did it again, that people don't think of as needing reimagining, and then figuring out, in a lot of ways, almost how the song should have been. Do the benches have magic? An interesting question. Because they're resetting where you come back, where your husk arrives. So, are the benches magical? I guess part of the question here is also, is soul magical? Is all of these things that we're doing that seem like magic, are they in fact magic? Or is it some more, natural law? But then again, what would magic be if not essentially a natural law? So I guess the benches are probably a magic after a sort. Just don't understand them. We'll be fine. Just gotta time it well, so when the top one starts to go down, perfect. Then we drop down, dash, jump, and then jump. Okay. This one, we do that. Oh, just barely not in time. Perfect. See? All fine. Ah! Well, okay. Don't like that it spawns us back there, but... Okay. So we gotta hold on to the wall. Oh my god, no. We've been going so long, I'm starting to have issues with key entry. Well, more so than normal. So we do that. There we go. Okay, and then we dash through the middle and get ready to cancel. Ah! Didn't like canceling before this screen. Okay. And shade should be up here. Yeah. We got the shade. We got the shade. Ah, no. Okay. Then I think we're on a fine line. Yes. Woohoo! And there's a bench here. Nice. Not where I want to respawn necessarily, but... Oh. A painter. So these seem like the folks that teach us skills. Nail Master Shale. A visitor. Why have you crept in here, little grub? Perhaps, like me, you have a taste for discovering new things. I'm Shale. In a previous life, I was a nail master. Yes, the only thing that drove me was becoming stronger and honing my skills with a nail. I imagined it was my one calling in life, but that feeling faded over time. Now I seek a new calling, something that speaks to my soul and compels me forward. That's why I spend my time here, secluded, trying to master the art of creation. Painting, sculpting. These things bring a different kind of pleasure. You don't seem very moved by what I've said. Was it Show the nail master you were looking for? Did you come to learn a nail art? I'll teach you if you insist. Yes, sure. Ooh. Paintbrush. Oh, that's so pretty. I love that simple thing. Mastered the Great Slash. Hold X to concentrate energy into the nail. Release the button without holding up or down to perform the Great Slash. Ah. So, my work, does it move you? The wielding of a nail, the wielding of a brush, these things are not so different. We cut into the world so that we can peer deeper inside. For now, though, I have nothing more to teach you. Your path forwards? Only you can see it. Good luck. Ah. Okay. The Cyclone Slash. That was always Mato's favorite. Must have made him ecstatic to have a pupil like you. He always wanted to pass down what he'd learned to a new generation. Not the most skilled pupil himself, but his enthusiasm and his kindness set him apart. Glad he achieved what he desired for so long, to be a teacher. Is there a third one? So, hold. There we go. Great Slash. And then we do up or down. We spin. And then, presumably one while we go left or right. Intriguing. Our inventory says so? Oh, that's fair. We do. Okay. I haven't actually looked in here for a while. So we've got 6 of the eggs, map and quill, simple key, 1 pale ore. Got wings. Okay. And the lantern. So here's my thought. Probably should be done for the day. So we're gonna go back to Dirtmouth. But I feel like waiting the weekend, I'm going to lose what I was able to do progress-wise on figuring out the battle that we're trying really hard to get through. So what I'm gonna do is make an ill-advised decision, and quote-unquote, we're gonna get back to Dirtmouth, and that will be the quote-unquote end of stream, but I'll still be around, just not in the streaming headspace, for trying to beat the enemies. So basically the quote-unquote stream over, but I don't wanna just do it while I'm not actively online, because y'all have been sitting through a whole lot of it. So we'll check out Dirtmouth, but we're gonna see if we can actually beat that goddamn chamber today. And if I end up not after whenever feels meh, then I don't, and that's all right. But I want to take one more crack at it. Okay. I think just climbing... So that's that middle one. So let's go up and to the left to the Stag Station. That will get us back to Dirtmouth. Ouch! Clipped me. But we defeated some parkour that took me a very long time. Wonder what activating the torch did. Exactly, that's, I assume, why you said to go back to Dirtmouth. Which is why I said we would go back there. Late stream? Kinda, sorta. So, been going for longer than I probably should. But, we're quote-unquote officially wrapping up, where I'm, salutations, yes! Good to see you, Aya. It's been a little while. Haven't been streaming late enough. Oh wait, I was meaning to go up and to the left. Basically we're gonna be heading back to the town, check it out a little bit, and that's sort of the quote-unquote official end of stream, but I'm gonna go back and try and take another crack at a boss fight that I've been spending not sans levels of time on, but I have sans levels of determination to gosh darn get done. Ah, surprised! But hey, how's it going? Life treating you well? Oh wait, this is too far left. We need to drop down. We're going down. Oh hey! Rest on the bench. And summon the big old stag. Your friend. Back to Dirtmouth. Dirtmouth just is such a quaint sounding little name. Bonk. Interesting. Well, wait, where's Elderbug? Oh, he's over here. Ah, look there. Something strange and sinister has suddenly appeared. Ugh, fills me with dread. I think it best I try to ignore it. Oh, these are like the little guys from the station. Oh, hello. Oh, that's creepy. Divine. Ah, you call us. You called us and we came, we came. You don't look scared. Why did you call us? Ah, it doesn't matter. Don't tell me. We came and I can smell something deep below us. I want it. I want it. You carry a lot of smells on you, but you don't have one of your own. Funny little thing. Oh. So we have no smell. Wonky. Okay. Heya. Brum. You called us. Speak to master. Well, this is a big spooky room. Okay. Yes, carnival. Oh. Hello. So it was you who called us. Well met, my friend. Well met. I am Grim, master of this troop. The lantern has been lit and your summons heeded. A fine stage you chose, this kingdom fallowed by worm and root, perfect earth upon which our ritual shall take place. And you, my friend, your own part is far from over. The lantern flared, your role was cast, our compact written in scarlet fire. Eager we are to see you commence, but first some illumination is required. Grim child, across these lands my kin now spread, harvesting that essence peculiar to my breed, the flame and dream. Seek my kin, claim their flame, and return it to me. Together marvel shall be achieved. But don't fret, small one, for this task you won't travel alone. My child shall guide you to the flame and gather within itself that burning essence. Like you, the child plays key role in this task. Only with it by your side will the flame and my kin reveal themselves to you. Well, okay. Intriguing. So we will keep that in mind. You didn't make me do it. I could have very well said, stop saying things, I'm not doing it. We may or may not engage with it, but that is not for today. So, for today, we're done, quote unquote. But I'm gonna go challenge stuff a bit more. I'll be talkative, but my focus is mostly gonna be on seeing, can I do the thing? The charm is cute. It looks that way, and I want to check out both that and the butterfly one we got. Yeah, it's a little mask, Grimchild, worn by those who take part in the Grim Troop's ritual. The bearer must seek the Grimkin and collect their flames. Uncollected flames will appear on the bearer's map. Okay. Joni's Blessing 4! Blessed by Joni, the kindly heretic transfigures vital fluids into blue lifeblood. The bearer will have a healthier shell and can take more damage, but they will not be able to heal themselves by focusing soul. That seems very bad for me. But interesting. Intriguing. Not me too nervous to get rid of healing, even though it often gets me into trouble. But yeah, let's, sounds like more focusing on attacks. Yep. But it also takes 4, which is kind of a big ask. Where do we want to go? We want to go... I think King Station is probably easiest. We gallop. We gallop and galumph. Let's rest on this bench, at least temporarily, in case something terrible happens. Whee! Combine it with the one that makes attacks less expensive. Yep. But currently, I think I'm pretty happy with this loadout. Yeet! Might change it up, but I feel like changing up my loadout at the moment is a very good recipe for me losing what I've managed to build as muscle memory for the fight. Boom, boom. Ow! Well, I mean, that's better than getting hit by his nail. We could also let him go, but at this point he's wronged us. Ah! Dashed the wrong way. Not boding well for us. Okay. Actually, can we just soul him in the back? Yes. That changes his direction. Ow! Did not find that distance well. There we go. I know there's some other loadouts that I can try, but currently I'm happy with this one, so I'm not going to be trying out other ones while I'm still trying. I want to keep what I figured out locked in. I think I've got everything I need to get there. I don't think I need the extra protection while healing and such. Oh, I don't think I've even gotten that one. The only thing I have for healing that I'm aware of is one that makes me more durable during it. But it's all fine. We've got what we need. We just need to believe and get good. I'm sure it does. But if I don't have it, and I'm not trying out a different kit right now, I don't have it, I'm not trying out a different kit right now. Womp, womp, womp. Then, oh, right, we can go to this bench. This is a good one for the re-challenge. That way we only have, like, one enemy that we have to get through. Blech. Enunciating. Yep. Again, lots of things we could do. Right now, I want to just try a re-challenge. We've got, I think if we buy one more charm, we can get one more notch, but that's about it. Alright. Let's get there. I like that it resets the elevators to the bottom as opposed to when we've died in our shades here. Okay. Lock in. First one will be a warm-up, probably. 1, 2, 1, 2. Jump over. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. Jump over, heal up. Dash through. 1 hit. 1, 2. Jump over. Okay. This time more used to it? Yes, but also out of the battle habit. Because I think a lot of these games, at least for me, it feels like it's about building muscle memory so that you're not having to think as much as just simply react. Ah! Dash under. We can heal at a distance. Which, for me, is quite difficult. So, responding... Bleh. Yep. If you just do the thing that you're intended to do, it's easy to win. Crazy! No, I get the concept. Doesn't mean that it's not difficult, at least for me. Because remember, this is not games that I've played an awful lot of. I don't think I need anything more, because I think I've gotten awful close. I think I might be a little better off with some stuff that helps me out, but I want to try it this way. So I'm trying it. Heal up. There we go. Oh my god. Nope. Bad timing all around. Okay. Waha. And we go again. So, I mean, aren't there people that are able... I feel relatively certain that there are people who do this game without ever equipping a charm. That feels like, with the levels of speed running that people in this do, I would be unsurprised, like, no-nail upgrade run or something. It's just a matter of building skill, and this is a hill I'm currently dying on. That may shift, but at the moment, it does not. Bum. Bam. Lightful. Delightful. Okay. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Jump over. 1, 2. Ah, not enough. 1, 2. 1, 2. And heal up. 1, 2. 1, 2. Bouncing. Dash under. 2. Oop! That was not a bounce dash. Ah! But yeah, like, these guys would be easy if I could tell whether they were going to do a full roll or a bounce. But that's, I think, part of their difficulty is that you don't get that until you kind of already have to have responded. Here we can heal, jump over, heal again, jump over it. It's a bounce, so dash under, jump over, yeesh, attack, attack, jump over, attack, heal up, eek, heal up, run, dash under, attack, attack. I know what the attacks do if I look at them, but they both start off with the same animation, I'm fairly certain. Because believe me, I'm looking. Whee! Heal up. Dash under, dash over, jump over. Okay. And they do still get damaged by the soul attack even when they're shelled up, which is neat to know. But not always enough. Ouch. Yeah. Bad timing to heal, even though I hate being on one hit. Heal up. Okay. Jump over. Under. Double jump, saving my butt. Okay. Attack, attack, jump over, attack. Oh, there's not another one to reanimate. Okay. I think this is super doable. Heal up. I think we've got it. Maybe I shouldn't speak so soon. Okay, bouncing. Under. Oh! Okay. Is there one more? See? I knew I could do it. Okay. And that's gonna be the stream. Because I'm sure we just unlocked something cool, but it might be something super big. What I wanted to do was make sure I used what I had to get through that. So nice. Thanks for sticking it out. I know it's probably frustrating to watch some stubborn old ink spirit go, no, this is fine, I've got it, and repeatedly not. But, see, trust. In the end, I had it. Sometimes people know what's right for them. Crazy thought. But, womp womp. Back to the bench. Heal up, and huzzah! We did it! Thank you all for watching. It's been a blast. Bit longer than expected, but we got through some real good stuff. New nail arts, our DLC quest, and got further. Yep. Yeah, no, and not only that, I mean, yeah, I know the nail art was part of it, but I'm more proud of the fact we got through that parkour section. I'm proud of the challenges we overcame. So yeah, thank you for sticking around. Hope you get some good rest. I know it's later than you normally do, whatever the reason is. Don't know what it is. You asked me not to ask you, but I hope whatever it is, you get some good rest eventually. I hope that this was a nice time whiling away the time. So thank you for sticking around. Hope that everyone has a fantastic weekend, because it's the weekend. My god, it's Friday. Hope you all have a fantastic weekend, and I will catch y'all Monday. But for now, bye!